More than a century ago, the first electric light bulb buzzed into life. The world was thrust into a new era. With electricity, we built televisions. We took back the night. With new industries and transportation, modern cities were born. Civilization was making leaps and bounds, and we entered the age of electricity. Today we are experiencing another once-in-a-century transformational event, the digital era. Digitalization has not only changed how we live and work, but has also given us the tools to explore a better future. Behind all this, like electricity, computer is the driving force of this era. I used to believe that the pen and paper were the most important computing tools in human history, and a vital part of human civilization. The invention of modern computers has replaced pen and paper. As cloud computing emerged, we gained the ability to obtain computing power anytime, anywhere. Since our establishment, Alibaba Cloud firmly believes that cloud computing is not an extension of traditional computer technology, but a start of the new computational era. Even if fancy hardware is out of reach for individuals, computing power no longer restrains the imagination of the people. Like electricity, computing power has become a new utility and can be used to your advantage anytime, anywhere. Today, cloud computing in urban and rural areas, on the ground, in the ocean, in outer space, and in more places that unknown to all, brings us unimaginable power. In this digital era, cloud computing unlocks the power of imagination, like how electricity powered cities in the 20th century. Cloud computing is redefining the world we live in. And all this is just the beginning.
Program Kartu Prakerja adalah inisiatif baru dari pemerintahan Bapak Presiden Joko Widodo di periode yang kedua ini. Program Kartu Prakerja adalah janji kampanye Bapak Presiden yang dilaksanakan pertama kali pada 11 April tahun 2020 atau 1 hari pasca PSBB diperlakukan. Program Kartu Prakerja ini bertujuan untuk meningkatkan kualitas SDM Indonesia, khususnya mereka yang masuk di dalam usia angkatan kerja. Kartu Prakerja berusaha untuk memberikan akses pelatihan kepada seluruh rakyat Indonesia dari Sabang hingga Merauke untuk mendapatkan skilling, reskilling maupun upskilling. Tantangan yang terbesar adalah bagaimana kita kemudian bisa menciptakan sistem end-to-end digital, mulai dari pendaftaran, pemrosesan dari para pendaftar, kemudian pemberian insentif hingga kepada pelaksanaan pelatihannya itu sendiri. Karena ini di masa pandemi, mobilitas masyarakat terbatas dan kita berusaha untuk mendukung upaya pemerintah agar persebaran dari virus COVID-19 itu tidak menjadi-jadi. Nah, kita membutuhkan infrastruktur teknologi IT yang mampu melakukan ini semua dalam waktu yang cepat. Karena the clock is ticking, masyarakat membutuhkan uluran bantuan dari pemerintah secepat mungkin. Jadi kita membutuhkan sistem yang aman, melindungi data pribadi masyarakat, sekaligus sebuah sistem yang mampu untuk di-scale up dengan cepat dengan biaya yang relatif murah. Itulah yang kita upayakan. Selain itu, sekali lagi, program Kartu Prakerja tidak boleh meninggalkan siapapun dari Sabang hingga Merauke, dari Rote hingga Miangas. Sehingga kita membutuhkan sekali lagi sebuah sistem yang inklusif, mampu menjangkau semua dalam waktu yang cepat.
Nama saya Hengki Sihombing dari Manajemen Pelaksana Program Kartu Prakerja. Perkembangan program Kartu Prakerja sangat pesat sampai saat ini sudah menerima email register yang terdaftar yang mendaftar ke website Kartu Prakerja itu sekitar 79,7 juta. Lalu sampai per hari ini program Kartu Prakerja sudah menetapkan penerima program Kartu Prakerja total 11,9 juta penerima. Program Kartu Prakerja telah menyalurkan dana insentif total sekitar 22,7 triliun rupiah. Alasan prakerja memilih Alibaba Cloud itu dikarenakan program Kartu Prakerja merupakan salah satu layanan publik dari pemerintah Indonesia yang dilaksanakan dengan secara digital. Tujuannya digital adalah untuk agar program Kartu Prakerja dapat menjangkau seluruh lapisan masyarakat di seluruh Indonesia, 514 kabupaten. Alibaba menyediakan layanan yang cukup high availability, scalability, dan reliability. Prakerja dituntut untuk memiliki layanan yang dapat memproses secara masif. Karena tuntutan tersebut, maka dipilihlah Alibaba karena memiliki semua layanan fitur yang dibutuhkan oleh Kartu Prakerja. Dan satu alasan terbesar kenapa memilih Alibaba adalah di saat program Kartu Prakerja dimulai di bulan Maret 2020, layanan cloud terbesar di dunia ada 4, hanya Alibaba yang memenuhi kriteria untuk data center ada di Indonesia. Bermacam-macam tools yang telah disediakan, yang dimiliki oleh Alibaba Cloud itu digunakan oleh program Kartu Prakerja, seperti Net Gateway, VPN Gateway, Kubernetes Engine, terus PPC, keamanan data, storage, dan semuanya. Semua tools yang dibutuhkan oleh program Kartu Prakerja untuk mengimplementasikan sistem yang seperti sekarang ada, itu diberikan oleh layanan dari Alibaba Cloud. Salah satu tools yang paling sangat bermanfaat adalah digunakan Kartu Prakerja saat ini adalah layanan Analytic DB dari Alibaba Cloud. Karena dengan layanan Managed Service Analytic DB ini, tim program Kartu Prakerja dapat melakukan analisa proses dengan sangat cepat. Dengan jutaan pendaftar, masif data yang tersubmit, sehingga tim kita untuk melihat, mengevaluasi semua proses, mengevaluasi semua data, memverifikasi data dengan menggunakan layanan tersebut, program Kartu Prakerja dapat lebih efisien pemrosesan data dengan menggunakan sistem tersebut yang sebelumnya kita menggunakan layanan tools lain di Alibaba, tapi saat kita tahu ternyata Alibaba memiliki Analytic DB, itu kita bisa memproses data yang tadinya kita proses dalam 15 menit bisa menjadi 1 menit. Harapan saya terhadap Alibaba Cloud adalah Alibaba Cloud tetap melakukan inovasi di bidang teknologi, khususnya layanan cloud. Kenapa? Karena di saat Alibaba melakukan inovasi-inovasi terbaru, terobosan terbaru di layanan cloud, itu akan menjadi dampak positif buat manajemen pelaksana sebagai customer pengguna dari Alibaba Cloud. Karena di saat layanan tersebut ada dan dapat menyelesaikan problem-problem yang sekarang ada di ekosistem program Kartu Prakerja, maka layanan program Kartu Prakerja akan semakin baik dan dampaknya adalah kepada lapisan seluruh masyarakat Indonesia.
Kepada setiap badan usaha, termasuk Alibaba Cloud, yang bekerja sama dalam ekosistem Kartu Prakerja, saya berharap kita bisa berkolaborasi, memberikan produk dan layanan terbaik bagi masyarakat Indonesia. Karena saya percaya inovasi bisa mensejahterakan rakyat Indonesia.
Dana is a leading digital wallet provider in Indonesia. We are a platform that connects consumers, merchants, banks, and financial institutions to provide services like money transfer, bill payments, as well as payment for transactions that are online and offline. For about 2 years in operation, we've been serving more than 40 million users and 200,000 merchants. We serve about 3 million transactions per day. We need a system and infrastructure that can deliver that kind of scalability. For some workloads, due to regulations, we have to run on-prem. However, for some other workloads where we also need to scale, we cannot really rely on an on-prem. We need to go to the cloud to be able to really scale out. Alibaba Cloud came to mind not just because of their expertise, but they also have a presence in Indonesia that is very suitable for our solution to deliver to our customers.
We start playing with Alibaba Cloud when we deploy our new data viz tools. After we get more experience and familiar with the UI, integrating our satellite application. Since then, we explore more features and we deliver more services and give better values to our customers as well as merchants. Dana loyalty programs was created for the customers. Every time the customers do a transaction, they will earn some points. Instead of providing a physical card, we store virtually in our application. By doing that, we improving our user experience. Compliance, reliability, scalability was very important for loyalty and merchant portal. Our users and merchants are growing rapidly. By leveraging cloud computing, our team can focus on developing a new system, new features, rather than tinkering the infrastructures and the complexity within. Cloud computing is especially cost efficient and operationally effective during promotional campaign. By using Alibaba Cloud Container for Kubernetes, we can easily auto-scale resources and support large traffic volumes. Data analytics is also vital to Dana's business intelligence. Powered by Max Compute and DataWorks, our merchant portals provide an intuitive dashboard so merchants can access their specific analytics insights whenever they need it. The ability to now process large amount of data from different sources simultaneously offers Dana a host of new business possibilities at a greatly reduced development time. Security is always a crucial factor for us and the basis of gaining people's trust when it comes to cashless transactions. To ensure that part, we are using Alibaba WAF, Anti-DDoS, and Security Center. We can reinforce security using the latest technologies without the hassle of managing them in-house. Cloud security is the most cost-effective way to identify potential security threats and ensure convenience and peace of mind for our customers.
2020 has been an exciting year for us. We've shipped a lot of features, and some of those are Dana Food and Easy Eats that runs primarily on Ali Cloud. We could deliver that in Ali Cloud within just weeks. Our vision for the future is to develop financial services on top of the existing payment services infrastructure. And to help building the cashless society of Indonesia, we are so excited that we are going to continue working closely with Alibaba Cloud to help us get there and deliver all these services to hundreds of millions of Indonesians.
你好，千问，我想写一个奥特曼和高分子蛋白的故事，你觉得他们有关系吗？
从科学角度来说，奥特曼和高分子蛋白并没有直接的关系。不过，如果你有创意和想象力，你可以将奥特曼和高分子蛋白作为故事的元素。
你好，千问，我准备运动30分钟，再来点有节奏的电子音乐吧。
你好呀，我会根据不同音乐的 BPM 为你生成个性化运动歌单。那我们现在开始吧。
你好，千问，冰箱里还剩下豆腐、土豆、鸡蛋、排骨、冬瓜了，晚餐可以做什么菜呢？
你好呀，以下是我为你推荐的菜品：豆腐蒸蛋、土豆泥、排骨炖冬瓜。需要为你生成对应的菜谱吗？
Collaborating with AI opens up a complete whole new world of possibilities. It can suggest new ideas and help musicians experimenting with different sounds and styles.
AI has getting a lot of input from different places. They may come up with things that we humans have not thought about. We have a company as our customer whose name is Futureverse. What they do is they use AI to create a music. So that's a very interesting thing. And they recently collaborated with a famous musician, Lang, that helped him create music pieces. And Lang got inspirations from the music created by Futureverse. So we think there's a lot of we can do for companies to onboard the Gen AI technology and help them innovate much faster. The way we think about what Alibaba Cloud should do is that obviously first one, providing affordable computation capabilities, making it scalable as whenever they need it. The second thing, we want to provide a platform for them to build the AI models much easier. So building AI models is more than just training. So we want to make that process easier. And lastly, like I said, we want to make the use of the model easier, integrate it with other cloud products, make it easier to integrate the applications.
AI won't just be a tool anymore. It will be more like a creative co-pilot or a partner in the creative process. Yeah, so in the future of music with AI definitely looks pretty promising.
As technology evolves, we're reinventing what cloud can offer the world. Computing, the heartbeat of technology. Now it transcends mere calculation to learn, to think, and to create, for groundbreaking ideas to thrive. We've built a playground for large language models and innovators alike. We've established the global infrastructure, empowering innovators to enter new markets while riding the crest of the AI wave. Neo, even newer than new, signifies the transformative power of AI on the cloud, permeating the economy and reshaping industries for the better. We're revolutionizing financial services with stronger security and more streamlined operations, heralding a new era of efficiency and trust. We're redefining retail with a radically transformed consumer experience and unlocking smarter productivity benefits from factories to society. In the nexus of our cloud and AI, we're linking and empowering businesses, communities, and individuals. We've joined hands with our local partners to open up more opportunities for local developers and startups. We believe technology holds the key to powering up sustainability. Above all, we believe in investing in our most valuable treasure, the infinite potential of the human mind.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. The conference will be starting shortly. Would like to invite all the guests to be seated in the designated seated. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, and the conference will be starting shortly. So we would like to invite all the guests to be seated in the conference area. Thank you. Once again, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. The conference will be starting shortly. We would like to invite all the guests to be seated in the conference area as we will begin the event shortly. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, the conference will be starting shortly. We would like to invite all the guests to be seated on the signage area. Thank you.
since 2016, the first global public cloud provider in Indonesia. 3 data centers and 1 scrubbing center, serving diverse industries. Footprint across Indonesia. Collaboration with Ministry for Digital Talent and PR release with our key account customers, empowering businesses, driving digital transformation. Join the journey with Alibaba Cloud Indonesia. We achieved quite a lot starting with our Developer Summit, hosting the successful Database Summit, encouraging innovation at our AI Hackathon, exploring future technologies at the Apsara Conference, supporting a wide range of industries with our cloud solutions, celebrating partnerships with events and collaborative projects, expanding our reach across Indonesian universities and training centers, 120,000 trainees per year, 2 times more comparing with last year. Partnering with the government on key projects for digital transformation. Representing Indonesia on the global stage. Enriching our ecosystem with AI and nurturing digital talents.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Please give a round of applause for Indonesia AI Conference 2024. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for coming to today's event. And on Indonesia AI Conference 2024, Infinite Possibilities, One Cloud, Unveil the Future. My name is Alisa Natali, and I will be your host for today's event. And before we start the event, I would like to say my warmest welcome to Your Excellency Mr. Nezar Patria as Deputy Minister of Communication and Information Technology that unfortunately cannot join us today in this ballroom, but their fully support. We will also watching his video on the keynote speech on how his supports towards our event for today. And we would also like to welcome Mr. Sean Yuan as Vice President of Alibaba Cloud International, General Manager of Alibaba Cloud Indonesia, Japan, Australia, and New Zealand. And also we would like to welcome Mr. Dong Liang Kuo as Vice President of Product and Solution, Alibaba Cloud International, Mr. Lee Dongping, Director of the Language Technology Lab at Damo Academy of Alibaba, and of course, all our distinguished speakers from various countries and diverse industry, and all of you today who has gathered in this ballroom with us. The first local AI conference in Alibaba Cloud International, bringing together the brightest minds in technology to explore the vast potential of artificial intelligence. Hosted by Alibaba Cloud, this conference is not just an event. It's a journey into the future of cloud computing and AI, which attended of tech entrepreneurs IT decision makers, business executives, IT professionals, and developers across the industry. And of course, with the key highlights of today's event, we will have an innovative keynotes, hear from the industry of AI pioneers, from local and global leaders from Alibaba Group and Alibaba Cloud headquarters on the next wave of AI advancement. And as well as we will have the solutions and product updates, we will see the latest updates and availability of Alibaba Cloud AI tools, platforms, product, and models overview. And next, we will also have the networking opportunities for all of you guys who have gathered here, that we will connect with peers, experts, and potential collaborators in the field of AI and cloud technology. And we see that in this ballroom, you guys can also access the booths of experiences, discover groundbreaking products and solutions that are shaping the future of AI across the industry. Please give a round of applause for the AI conference today that hopefully could bring a better future for Indonesia and all of us here. Now, we kindly request everyone seated to be stand up, because now we will singing the national anthem of Indonesia. Please, all of the audience, stand up because we will sing the national anthems. Baiklah Bapak Ibu yang terhormat, sekarang kita akan sama-sama menyanyikan lagu Indonesia Raya. Thank you. Please be seated again. Ladies and gentlemen, now we will continue the conference with the opening remarks from Deputy Minister of Communication and Information Technology, His Excellency Mr. Nezar Patria, through this upcoming video. Please enjoy.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya. My peace, blessing, and health be upon all of us. Vice President of Alibaba Cloud International, Shang Yon. Vice President of Product and Solutions, Alibaba Cloud International, Dong Liang Guo. Distinguished speakers, ladies and gentlemen. Globally, the landscape of AI governance has made many significant strides toward its development. Among the instruments most pivotal to this development is the UNESCO recommendation on the ethics of AI, specifically focusing on the development and use of AI by endorsing the promotion and protection of human rights and environmental sustainability. Another notable instrument is the Bletchley Declarations, a proposal made by the United Kingdom that is set to bring forward a commitment to multilateral collaboration for the safe and the secure development of AI. Entering the latter half of the year, this year has known its fair share of significant development in AI governance. Among the most interesting is the UN's Global Digital Compact, which is an initiative that promotes principles of inclusivity and human rights in AI development. The United States at the UN has also encouraged countries to agree on the importance of security, assurance, and trust in AI through the UN General Assembly resolution on seizing the opportunities of safe, secure, and trustworthy artificial intelligence systems for sustainable development. In Indonesia's commitment to the ethical use of AI, the Ministry of Communication and Informatics has published a national guidelines on the ethical use of artificial intelligence, which consists of ethical AI values, the implementation of ethical AI values, and the responsibility to the use and development of AI in Indonesia. Moving forward, all development of AI systems should implement the values promoted in the letter, such as inclusivity, accessibility, security, humanity, as well as credibility and accountability. Other than Indonesia, similar initiative to formulate AI governance has already been taken by various countries, such as Singapore, China, Brazil, and the United States. Even the European Union has already adopted the first regulation on AI through the EU AI Act, which will soon be legally enforceable after its official release later this month. Ladies and gentlemen, to achieve the acceleration of digital transformation agenda, Indonesia believes that AI governance should be based on the principles of transfer of infrastructure and transfer of knowledge. This allows Indonesia and other developing countries to actively participate in the global AI supply chain, not just as users. Concerning said efforts, we believe that AI governance should align with the 3P approach. Policy emphasizes the importance to incorporate security, fairness, and inclusivity elements. The second P is platform, that highlights the need to create an inclusive AI ecosystem through collaboration between platforms, while the third, people, focuses on the empowerment of public capacity development. Presently, Indonesia has yet to regulate AI. However, provisions have been made on the impact of AI through existing policies by combining horizontal and vertical approaches for legal certainty. Horizontal approach refers to general and cross-sector regulations such as Law Number 11 of 2008 on electronic information and transaction and its amendment provisions, and then Law Number 27 of 2022 on personal data protection and circular letter on the ethics of AI. Whereas the vertical approach is sectoral in nature, as the regulations are only applicable to certain industrial sectors. Ladies and gentlemen, AI is critical in cloud computing. A Deloitte study in 2024 showed that 90% believe cloud technologies with AI, IoT, and analytics as essential for digital strategies. Additionally, 88% see cloud infrastructure as the foundation of these strategies. Today, we recognize generative AI in cloud computing for its capabilities to accelerate research, foster creativity, and enhance customer services. Cloud computing also offers business intelligence solutions that can function to analyze data from diverse sources using advanced AI models to predict future outcomes beyond historical insights. This demonstrates the benefit of AI in cloud computing by increasing productivity and efficiency through task automations, which leads to cost saving in hardware administration and maintenance. AI tools can also streamline data acquisition, modification, and management, making these processes easier and more seamless. Moreover, AI in cloud computing is prevalent across various sectors. In healthcare, AI-integrated cloud technology has revolutionized diagnostics, ensuring data security, accelerated research, and expanded telemedicine's capabilities. Similarly, in finance, AI enhances fraud detection, improves risk management, and personalized services, leading to greater accuracy and customer satisfaction. Ladies and gentlemen, before we conclude our sessions, I would like to extend my gratitude to Alibaba Cloud for hosting the Indonesia AI Conference, Infinite Possibilities, One Cloud, Unveil, the Future. This event brings together top minds in technology to explore the incredible potential of AI, which perfectly aligns with the government goals for digital transformations. Let us all work together to make this vision a reality. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Santi Santi Om.
Please give another round of applause for our keynote speech, Bapak Nezar Patria, who cannot join us today, but his support, and as well as we have seen and hear from the previous speech that he believed that this conference will support and give some insight, especially for the industry. We know that Indonesia has so much potential in the industry with the use of AI, so hopefully today's event can also uncover the next wave of AI and how to answer the question of becoming the AI mastermind, especially in our country. And also, I would like to give my warmest welcome as well for Mr. Edwin Manangsang as Assistant Deputy Minister of Digital Transformation, Creativity and Human Resources Coordinating Ministry for Economic Affairs. Welcome, Bapak. And as well, before we start our main agenda, we will also hear some keynote speech and opening remarks from Mr. Edwin. So without any further ado, please welcome Mr. Edwin Manangsang, Assistant Deputy Minister of Digital Transformation, Creativity and Human Resources Coordinating Ministry for Economic Affairs, to deliver the opening remarks. Please give another round of applause.
Thank you so much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat siang, salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Seperti yang disampaikan oleh Mbak MC tadi, saya Edwin Manangsang, staf ahli bidang transformasi digital, kreativitas dan sumber daya manusia, Kementerian Koordinator Bidang Perekonomian, mewakili Bapak Menko Perekonomian kali ini. Actually, I would like to apologize that I would like to convey my speech on bahasa. Yang saya hormati, Mr. Xian Yang, Vice President of Alibaba Cloud International, Mr. Dong Liang Guo, Vice President of Product and Solution Alibaba Cloud International, Mr. Lindong Bing, Director of Language Technology Lab Demo Academy Alibaba Cloud Group, Mr. River Liu, Solution Architecture Director NVIDIA, Bapak Slamet Aji Pamungkas, Deputy Bidang Keamanan Siber dan Sandi Perekonomian BSSN, Bapak Erwin Marpaung, Government Relation Director Alibaba Cloud, para ahli dan praktisi kecerdasan buatan atau Artificial Intelligence, para akademisi, peneliti, dan para pelaku industri, hadirin yang berbahagia. Tentunya pertama-tama kita panjatkan puji dan syukur kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa, karena atas berkat dan rahmat-Nya kita dapat berkumpul di sini dalam rangka mengikuti AI Conference yang sangat penting ini. Hadirin yang saya hormati, kemajuan teknologi, informasi, dan komunikasi, terutama di bidang Artificial Intelligence, telah membawa dampak yang signifikan dalam berbagai aspek kehidupan kita. AI tidak hanya menjadi pendorong utama inovasi di sektor industri dan ekonomi, tapi juga memberikan kontribusi yang besar dalam peningkatan kualitas hidup masyarakat kita. Dalam konteks perekonomian nasional, pemanfaatan AI dapat menjadi salah satu kunci untuk mencapai pertumbuhan ekonomi yang inklusif dan berkelanjutan. Seperti kita tahu bahwa Indonesia bercita-cita untuk menjadi negara dengan peringkat ekonomi kelima atau keenam terbesar di dunia tahun 2045 atau pada saat kita merayakan 100 tahun kemerdekaan Indonesia. Untuk itu AI dapat membantu kita dalam meningkatkan lagi efisiensi proses bisnis, bisa mendorong lagi inovasi produk dan layanan, serta membuka peluang-peluang kerja baru yang tentunya lebih berkualitas. Sebaliknya di sektor publik, AI juga berpotensi untuk meningkatkan lagi efisiensi layanan pemerintah dan juga kualitas bagaimana kita bisa mengambil decision atau keputusan. Oleh karena itu saya sangat mengapresiasi penyelenggaraan AI Conference dari Alibaba Cloud ini. Konferensi ini menjadi ajang yang sangat penting untuk kita bisa bertukar pengetahuan, juga pengalaman dan juga berbagai pandangan terkait dengan pengembangan Artificial Intelligence. Dan saya berharap semoga melalui konferensi ini dapat dihasilkan rekomendasi-rekomendasi yang konkret dan juga bisa memanfaatkan potensi AI dalam mendukung pembangunan ekonomi Indonesia. Hadirin yang saya hormati, untuk itu saya ingin mengajak seluruh pihak, baik dari pemerintah, akademisi, industri maupun masyarakat untuk kita sama-sama terus berkolaborasi dalam mengembangkan dan memanfaatkan teknologi Artificial Intelligence ini untuk kemajuan bangsa dan juga kesejahteraan masyarakat kita. Saya yakin bahwa dengan bersinergi dan kerjasama yang baik, kita bisa menjadikan Indonesia sebagai salah satu negara yang terdepan dalam mengembangkan dan memanfaatkan Artificial Intelligence. Akhir kata, saya ingin ucapkan sekali lagi selamat untuk AI Conference. Semoga konferensi ini yang dilaksanakan oleh Alibaba Cloud dapat berjalan dengan sukses dan tentunya bisa memberikan kontribusi yang positif bagi pembangunan ekonomi Indonesia. Terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Please stay in the stage, Pak Edwin, because now we will give a token of appreciation, and we would like to also invite Mr. Sean Yuan from Alibaba to also give the token of appreciation to Mr. Edwin Manangsang. And the token of appreciation first given by Mr. Sean Yuan from Alibaba to the Minister of Digital Transformation, Creativity and Human Resources as a symbolization of our appreciation from Alibaba that the government chose Alibaba Cloud to be one of the partner for advancing the technology of AI in Indonesia. And not to forget that Ministry of Indonesia will like to also give a token of appreciation to Alibaba, as this is a symbolization of thankfulness from the government to Alibaba to also provide the best product solution to be given to our government sector. Okay, so we will have a group pictures. Please look at the camera. In 3, 2, 1, give your best smile. Ladies and gentlemen, could we have another round of applause for Mr. Edwin and Mr. Sean Yuan from Alibaba, as this will we begin the hard working together. Thank you so much, Mr. Edwin. For Mr. Sean, you can stay on the stage because we will hear the next keynote speech, Tag for Innovation powered by AI. So the first speaker, we will have Mr. Sean Yuan as Vice President of Alibaba Cloud International, that he will deliver a keynote speech on Tech for Innovation powered by AI. So please, the stage is yours. Give another round of applause for Mr. Sean Yuan.
Ladies and gentlemen, selamat siang. Selamat datang di Alibaba Cloud Indonesia 2024 AI Conference, and thank you for the opening remarks. Thank you very much. My name is Sean. I'm the General Manager of Alibaba Cloud Indonesia, Japan, Australia, and New Zealand. Thank you for coming. Alibaba Cloud has been born for 15 years, and now we already cover a lot of regions. We have nearly 30 regions, cover nearly 90 available zones. And talking about Indonesia, we started our journey in Jakarta since 2016. Now we already have 3 data centers and 1 scrubbing center. And now we are in the middle of expanding our current 3 data centers and also trying to enhance our data centers with AI capacities. Thank you for coming. And also, during last year, our Asian Games in Hangzhou, we support all the core system of the Hangzhou Games. And also at the end of July, the Olympic Games in Paris, Alibaba Cloud also gonna play a very crucial role to support the Olympics there. But looking into the future, so everybody is talking about AI. But for Alibaba Cloud ourselves, we're also trying to upgrade our offerings. Before, we mainly talk about infra, power solution, cloud native, but now everybody is keeping talking about AI and data. So on this background, we kept thinking what Alibaba Cloud can offer in this AI era. And now we have lots of experts from Singapore and from Hangzhou came to Jakarta to share our understandings and our thoughts about AI. We have our queen, which is Alibaba Cloud large language model. And also we gonna introduce lots of AI computing power in Indonesia data centers. And also we are going to launch several programs how to leverage our local partners, local ISVs, especially our partners with AI capacities, together to build a joint solution to support our customers and partners from a wide range of industries. During the past 6 months, we do have researched and studied and talked to lots of customers and partners in Indonesia. We found that the adoption of AI compared to other technology, for example, internet or smartphones, is relatively small. Although now many people keep talking about AI, but we found that the technology has been adopted only starting by 2020s, right? So it's have great potential in the future, but how to utilize AI capacities and how to utilize the technology to really solve our business issue, to really achieve our business goals, that's something we need to discuss about. We have already identified 3 challenges, which is foundation model, also engine engineering, how to build or how to integrate AI capacities to our current systems, and also about cost. So the 3 main challenges we're also trying to solve. Maybe in the future, we're gonna, Alibaba team also together with our partners to engage with our customers and partners to keep discussing about how to address the 3 challenges. And based on this background, we have defined our strategy, which we call it N-Cube, to address 3 challenges, which is Next, Neo, and Nexus. So talking about Next, so everybody is keep talking about AI, but for Alibaba Cloud ourselves, we are trying to enhancing our cloud service to supporting generative AI solutions. But for new is like modern. So now in Indonesia, we talk about AI, we talk about digital transformation, but how to using Alibaba Cloud, our modern cloud, our new cloud, to support the digital transformations here. And third, N is Nexus. Nexus means ecosystem. So Alibaba Cloud, we are more like playing a role of platform, but we are trying to engage and also leverage our local partners together build our joint solution to focus on a various range of vertical industries. That's Nexus. We divided our AI scenarios into three, which is financial model. Also, the second part is industrialized model, and third part is about pre-training. So the more on the right than the cost it would be. So financial model, actually for Indonesian markets, is going to be quite popular because based on financial model, you could use the RAG, also prompt engineering. It's going to be very fast, it's going to be very efficient. So you're going to only need to utilize the AI capacities by calling the API, by integrate the AI capacities into your current system to build your system, build your infra, more AI. A second part is about industrialized model. For example, our Queen large language model is already coming on the way to Indonesia. And we are also trying to find several partners here in Jakarta or across the whole country to train, for example, the Bahasa large language model to be trained on our Queen model, which we're going to very open to the whole market by building a collaboration model or new business model to support the local business here. And third part is about pre-training. Actually, pre-training is quite costly. Only for the big enterprises or who has lots of money to do the pre-training, they have to build their financial model from the bottom, from the ground up, so it's going to cost a lot of money. But anyway, for the three scenarios, we're going to try to expand our local data centers, also enhancing our data centers with our capacities to fulfill different scenarios. For example, we have very out-of-the-box AI tools. The tools may be from Alibaba Cloud ourselves, but also we're going to, together with our local partners, to design and develop our own tools here. A second part is about our platform, development platform, which we're going to engage a lot with our local developer communities. And the third part is our computing power, affordable computing power. Actually, we have a lot of inference serverless computing power, which is already on the way, but we're trying to expand more into Indonesian market. So I want to use 4 pillars to summarize my opening speech. The 4 pillars gonna define our AI strategy in Indonesia, which is affordable AI resources, which I just made sharing about our AI resources. And also, we have AI tools and platforms, and also we have, we're gonna set up lots of programs only focus on our local AI partnerships. And last part is about AI enablement, because we are also going to sponsor lots of local institutes, also maybe universities to sponsorship to try to engage more talents from Indonesian markets together to join our ecosystem. So that's our 4 parts, and our colleagues and very prestigious customers and partners will share more during the coming sessions. Also, we have 3 subsessions, breaking into 3 subsessions after the 4 sessions. We're going to divide it into lots of detailed sessions this afternoon. So anyway, thank you for coming, thank you for your time. Hopefully, I hope you could have a fruitful and delighted afternoon. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Sean Yuan, for your insightful keynote speech. And ladies and gentlemen, let's move on to the next presentation. So the first presenter will be Mr. Dong Liang Kuo, as Vice President of Product and Solution, Alibaba Cloud International. So he will be presenting on the All for AI, Alibaba Cloud's innovation for accelerating global digital landscape. And we will now hear from Mr. Dong Liang Kuo. And without any further ado, please welcome Mr. Dong Liang Kuo. Please give another round of applause.
Thank you. Thanks for coming. And It's an honor to be here to share with you guys all the latest update of Alibaba Cloud generative AI offerings to the overseas market, especially to the Southeast Asia regions. So last year, in November, our CEO, Eddie Wu, he's the CEO of Alibaba Cloud. At the same time, he's the CEO of Alibaba Group as well. So he made it very clear. In this new AI era, actually, Alibaba Cloud is heading to this openness because we trust that only through the openness of our technologies, our resources, and our materials can we achieve this, AI prosperity, AI accessibility, and AI responsibility. So by meaning to be an open cloud, actually there are twofold. One is we want to provide the steadfast and reliable and efficient, affordable infrastructures in this AI era, because we want to make it affordable and accessible to all the countries and all the users. And secondly, that we realized that only us cannot support all kinds of requirements for the customers. So that's why we will work together closely with our ecosystems, our partners, or SVs, or customers, and various research academies. Everybody should join together to serve the customer with this Gen AI era. So with that focus, actually we are redefining our cloud infrastructure. We are releasing our new generative models, and we are releasing more tools and platforms for everybody to use generative AI. Last year, we also, reshaped our whole cloud computing architecture. Previously, people think of cloud architecture as like infrastructure as a service, IaaS, and PaaS and SaaS layer. But actually, last year we mentioned about this model as a service layer. And we believe that model, especially the large language model, should be a service to all the people, make it accessible to all the countries and all the partners and customers to really release the power of generative AI. So if we dive deep into what kind of model service we are talking about, here is the diagram that we show you guys what we mean about this model as a service. Essentially, there are four layers. At the bottom, you see is the infrastructure layer. As Sean just mentioned, we want to provide these affordable and accessible infrastructure services, not only the GPU, but also the network, the storage, the database, and all kinds of digital infrastructure that a company would use to realize the generative AI. And upon that, actually, it's very important for the foundation model layer. In Sean's slides, you see that for the model layer, there are multiple kinds of models. But foundation model is the key here. Because the new generative AI, the difference between the generative AI and traditional machine learning or AI is that we have this foundation model, which is really a foundation to build up all kinds of new applications or fine-tuned models. It's quite different from the old ways that we train everything from scratch. So foundation model will be a key enabler for all the enterprises and customers to build up all their applications and innovations upon that. And after that is the tooling layer. We know that this is a complex technology, and when people use these kind of cutting-edge technologies, there are lots of obstacles. We want to make it more easy to use, not only affordable, but also doable. So that's the use of this model tooling layer. We have the Model Studio, which I will talk about later, and we have the platform for AI, and my colleagues, my experts from Hangzhou here will have breakout session about this. And with all these infrastructure model and the tooling layer, we will have all kinds of domain models and applications. We see, chatbots, we see Copilot, we see all kinds of innovations at the booths. You might have seen it previously. All these things actually will build up on this solid foundation. A few key components in the MaaS layer I just highlight here. One is the Pai Lingjun. It's a high-performance platform for model training. And my colleagues from product team will talk about this later in the breakout session. If you're interested, you can pay attention to. The other one is the AI platform for AI. So after you train the foundation model or the fine-tuned model, the next step is to deploy it and to make it servable to your requests and your customers or applications. So Pi platform is a good platform to do this kind of deployment and serving. And we also can do lots of optimization there. So make it more efficient and make it more affordable. I probably want to spend more time in this one, Model Studio. Model Studio was released last year. It's dedicated for the generative AI because we know that in this new AI era, the generative AI paradigm, the usage paradigm, evaluation, adoption, it's quite different from the old way. So that's why we need a new tooling, a new platform to help our developers or our business users to get on board and use it. So essentially, as you can see here, we have different columns here. You can have input your data here. The data, it's different from the traditional way where we ingest the data from the database or all these structured data. Actually, nowadays, for generative AI, all kinds of data should be available. So not only the database columns or tables, but also your PDFs, your receipt, or your images, your videos, all kinds of modality data actually will be fed into the model and to help with various occasions like search or recommendation. And also we have the model layer. Currently in Model Studio, we have the Queen series models, but we will soon be onboarding new models, third-party models or the other companies. We believe that this is an open platform. It's open for all. We want to host the other models here so that it's accessible to the users. And also, of course, the agent and the application. Sean also mentioned agent. It's another important thing to realize the value of generative AI, not only through the large language model itself, but also connect it to your existing systems to make it smarter. And above all, the foundation part is security and compliance, of course. We believe that we talked to many entrepreneurs or CIOs, CTOs. They always have this kind of mixed feelings about generative AI. On one side, they are very curious and they were impressed with the capabilities of generative AI. On the other side, they got concerned how we can control it and how we can make sure that it's safely used, how we can make sure that my data is safe and the privacy is respected. This is also a key component for our Model Studio when we design this platform. So all the data isolation, building policies, users' roles, and guardrails were implemented in this platform. Really help the enterprise to use the generative AI in a controlled way. So here is a quick demo of the Model Studio. By the way, we just released this in Singapore region last week, and so far we've got dozens of, I think almost 100 users trying this new platform. And also we got some good feedbacks as well. So inside you can find all kinds of models. You can have some demo script, how you use it. And also you can have a various parameters or in the UI to tune the model. And also quickly you can have a chatbot to test the model, to feel it yourself, and could compare it as well. You see left side is one model, right side is the other one. And also all kinds of parameters for you to tune the prompt engineering, and also these kind of API calls are included in this platform. And lastly, for developers, we provide this API key management so that you can embed the model into your existing systems and call it from your system to utilize the value of the generative AI. And just to let you know that currently this is in the free trial stage. So everybody can register to Alibaba Cloud and open up and try it for free till July the 15th. So time is limited, be hurry. Back to the model layer. We mentioned infrastructure layer. We mentioned the tooling layer. I think the key part is the model layer. And Queen is short for 通义千问 in Chinese, but you can just name it Queen. It's a very powerful and world-leading model. You see, this is the chatbot arena, and we are on the top of the board. Especially in this cutting-edge technology world, we are probably one of the top performers, especially from Chinese companies. And also not only the proprietary model. Last month, we open sourced the Queen 2, which is we contributed to the open source world. And after that, we received so many positive feedbacks. This is the LiveBench.ai, which is a new evaluation metrics released, I think, just late last month. And you see we are here. It's on the top of the board. Remember, this is the open source compared to all the proprietary ones. You're familiar with GPT-4o or all the other powerful ones. But we are only a 72 billion parameter size model, and it performs very good. I think in the later sessions, when some of our partners or customers will have presentations talking about it, they based on the Queen 2, they build lots of fancy works and fine-tuned models. Not only the one of the model. Actually, at the beginning we mentioned we are heading to an open cloud. We want to be the most open cloud in this AI era. And in action, we open sourced so many models to the open source world since last year. We have different sizes of Queen models contributed to the open source world, from the very small 1.8 billion or 0.5 billion. These models can be embedded into your devices. We have some manufacturing talking to us, want to embed the model into their mobile phone, into their cars, or some edge devices, to the very large 72 billion or 110 billion. And not only the size, we also have multimodality model open sourced. The VL model is a vision language model, which can read your pictures, which can understand what you see from the screen. So I think it's opened up a huge opportunity for many, many innovations. We have our audio model as well. And also the CodeWin is our code copilot, especially useful for developers. Many enterprises in China actually already adopted the copilot for coding. This basically can enhance the productivity by 50% at least. So it's a very useful one. And as you can see in the central, actually there are so many open source communities actually collaborating with us very closely. You can tell from these logos, the Hugging Face, the Olama. We think this is a good move, and we cherish all the feedbacks from the open source community. They help us to iterate ourselves. A quick demo of the vision language model. I think this is a very interesting one. Sorry. Okay, that's fine. For multimodality, I think you can go back to the booth and I think you experience the digital Sean there, and you see our essay leader Aggie was dancing in the screen. Actually, that's not him. That's the digital avatar of them. And actually, from this multimodality models, we can achieve such amazing effect. And back to the open source, we mentioned that we want to be the most open cloud in this AI era, and we believe that by open these models, we can handle many concerns. Especially at the beginning of this event, we heard from the minister that there are so many responsibilities, ethics, and other things that we should care about before we adopting this technology. So by open source, we think we can prove first promoting trust. Because you can download the model, you can see the weight, you can see the code, and you can try it for free. And so it's every time there's a new release, there's a bug, we will report and we can fix it. And next, actually, this will encouraging collective scrutiny. So far, it's been downloaded millions of times, and so many customers just getting to us say, hey, we tried your model, it's pretty good, but there's a problem there. Can you help us to fix it or something? So we received all these feedbacks every day, and this keeps us actually to keep improving our own models. And we believe that through this collective testing and scrutiny, the open source model will become better and better. And lastly, actually, this will accelerate the research and democratization of this generative AI technology. Not only we want to enable the enterprises, actually we also want to enable all the developers, the academies, the universities. We've done lots of courses and free trials for some academies, I think in Indonesia as well. And privacy and security. And this is the topmost concerns for many enterprises. Whether my data is secure, whether you will use my data to train your model. All these questions, I think it's naturally understandable. But at here, because you understand we are the company that on one side we have cloud computing technology, on the other side we know the language model technology. So with both, actually, we can keep a close eye onto these concerns. And as Sean mentioned, we started our first data center back here in 2016. Ever since, actually, we always take the customer's data security and privacy as the topmost priority for us. So we have accumulated so many experiences for the data security and privacy. So that's why we can commit that we will ensure the data isolation, network isolation, and also all kinds of concerns regarding the security part. So with all these
to the future advancement of AI. And now let's moving on to our second speaker, Mr. Lee Dongping, the director of the Language Technology Lab at Damo Academy of Alibaba Group. So Damo Academy itself is Alibaba's global research initiative, which is pivotal in advancing cutting-edge technologies and driving innovation. So Mr. Lee Dongping will be discussing the charting the AI frontier, advancing next-generation large language models for Southeast Asia's digital ecosystem. So without any further ado, please welcome Mr. Lee Dongping.
Thank you. Hi, everybody. I'm very delighted to be presenting our work about large language models for Southeast Asia. So in the last year, the last 1.5 years, we all experienced the tsunami for LLMs, and all the technical guys are talking about AI and the large language models. Here, I want to ask one question: how multilingual these large language models are? Because we have so many languages all over the world. We observe that these major large language models like Claude, ChatGPT, and Llama, they can generally well support the major languages like English and Chinese. But let's look into this pie chart. We find that the global users of ChatGPT, majority of them are from the other countries. Although the top one is United States and the second one is India, these two are the most populated English-speaking country, but there are about 70% of the users of ChatGPT from other countries. And among these users, I guess most of them are using ChatGPT with English other than their mother tongue languages. So, as I mentioned, on our planet, there are about 6,500 languages spoken in different countries. And take this country, Indonesia, as an example, there are more than 300 dialects. So we find that the global models cannot well support this language because of various reasons. First of all, some of the languages in the region are not using the Latin characters. That means they are not using ABC. For example, Thai has its own character set. And secondly, for the languages in Southeast Asia, we don't have enough pre-training data or instruction tuning data. Let's look at some details. This is an evaluation for different languages all over the world. And the highlighted three are the languages in our region. We have Vietnamese, Thai, and Javanese. From this table, we find that Thai and Javanese, their performance is the lowest. As I mentioned, because Thai is using a different character set other than ABC, and for Javanese, the online training data are very scarce. So for solving this problem, the goal of this CLLM project is to build language models to serve Southeast Asia. And our scope is to support the major languages in the region, including English, Chinese, Indonesian, Vietnamese, Malay, Thai, all the official languages in our region. And we aim to achieve greater reception from research community and industries of these Southeast Asia countries. And most importantly, we adapted local cultures and regulations, make the model's behavior well aligned with our human values. So here is the status of this CLLM project. Since last November, we have released 4 versions, version 1, 2, 2.5, and in the beginning of July, we just released the 3rd version. And we are very happy that this project won the Best Innovation for Impact Award by the ITU of the United Nations. And you are very welcome to explore more at our demo. So here is a bit details how these CLLMs are built. First of all, we start from some open source model. We start from some open source based model. These models are basically the English-centric models, including Llama, Mistral, Jaima, and of course the Qwen from Alibaba Cloud. And based on the open source model, we have 4 steps to enhance the model's performance for Southeast Asia languages. The first step is the so-called language-specific neural pretraining. What the language-specific neural means. So we find that in the base model, for each individual language, there are a specific set of parameters that are always activated when the model is processing that language. Suppose for Indonesian, we observe that for Llama 2, around 0.1% of the parameters are always activated when the model is fed with Indonesian sentences. And after detecting such language-specific parameters, we use a subset of high-quality text data of that language to do the language-specific continued pre-training. And then the next step is standard pre-training and SFT, the hybrid stage. And after this stage, we will continue pre-training, continue tuning the model with our created supervised fine-tuning data. And at the last stage, we use one of our techniques called self-preferencing optimization. Basically, in this step, we will align the model's behaviors to make the model behave compiling with our human values. For example, for Indonesia, we will teach the model to respect your culture and religion. So for Thai, we teach the model not talking much about the king's family. So here is the performance comparison of these CLLMs versus various open source model. So in the first column, this performance is about the general capability of LLMs. For example, the word knowledge tested by exam questions and the math reasoning capability. And you will find that this CLLM version 3 performed the best among the similar size of the open source model. And in the middle column, this is about the multi-turn instruction following capability and the translation capability. Because one of the major scenarios that we are using LLM is to test if the model can follow your instruction precisely, particularly in multi-turn conversations. And here for translation, I want to mention that this measures the direct translation for 2 languages in Southeast Asia region. For example, to translate from Indonesian Bahasa to Vietnamese, or vice versa, from Vietnamese to Indonesian Bahasa. This is important for the ASEAN region to facilitate the economy, collaboration, and the culture communication directly. And in the last column, we are evaluating the general reliability of the model. The first figure shows that how the model can refuse the question that are about the question that are about a non-existing entity. Suppose I have a fake person name and I ask the model to answer who this person is and introduce his background. The model should refuse to answer such questions because this entity, this person, is a fake one, not a real one. You will see that the version 3 of the CLLMs can identify these fake entity questions quite precisely. And the last one is about safety. As Dong Liang already mentioned, safety is a very big concern of people using large language models. And you can also see this fine-tuned version of the CLLMs perform the best. Right now, our model on Hugging Face has been downloaded more than 100,000 times, and a lot of developers is using it to develop their own applications. For example, this developer from Thailand is serving our model for Thai users. And he mentioned in this interview that one of his customers need to post 600 posts about the products each day. And this model can help him to save a lot of the manpowers. Okay, this is my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you so much once again, Mr. Lee Dongping, for the presentation. And now we will have our next speaker. We have the great pleasure to warmly welcome our esteemed speaker, a pioneer in AI industry, Mr. River Liu, Solution Architecture Director from NVIDIA, bring to us AI Unleash NVIDIA's vision and journey into the intelligence future. Let's give a round of applause for Mr. River Liu.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is River from NVIDIA. It's my great honor to share to you the journey of NVIDIA to the intelligent future. I chose this title because I think the development of AI to what it looks like today is really like a journey. In this journey, everyone experiences a lot and views a lot. And NVIDIA also takes its own journey, like the figure shows here. We founded in 1993 and focused on computer graphics for over 1 decade. And in 2006, CUDA was invented and turned out to be a revolutionary compute model. And in 2012, AlexNet showed up, and CUDA, the AI, made first contact. It opened a huge gate of deep learning era. And in 2016, the first AI supercomputer in the world, DGX-1, with 8 GPUs closely connected with each other, came up. It then boosted the emergence of Transformer in 1 year later. In 2022, OpenAI announced ChatGPT. A brand new industry begins. Then the software are created in a way never existed before. From that point, the wave of generative AI has swept across various industries, and behind which millions of GPUs are driving this wave, and the terawatts of power are consumed. And the scaling unit of AI workload may not be a server of 8 GPUs anymore, but an NVLink domain of tens to hundreds of GPUs. That's truly a journey of revolution. Nowadays, from what we see, the workload scale of AI for both generative AI creators or the generative AI users are becoming unprecedentedly large. For example, top AI players are all working on trillion parameters scale mixture of MOE model. Even for those followers and the users, deploying a 70 billion Queen model or an 8 times 7 billion mixture model is nothing rare anymore. To reduce the cost and the energy consumption for such large AI workload, NVIDIA has announced Blackwell platform at GTC this year. The Blackwell GPU is the most powerful AI chip so far, combined by 2 dies, and each die is the largest one possible within the possible reticle size. And it has more than 2.5 times the amount of transistors of Hopper GPU, which is the most powerful GPU we are using today. To make transformer-based models run more efficiently, we all know that the transformer is the fundamental element of LLM and generative AI. So for accelerate it, Blackwell integrates the 2nd generation of transformer engine based on FP4 and FP8 tensor cores. It further compresses the LLM inference with lower precision. But meanwhile, it keeps the model quality as much as possible by floating point numbers quantized in a blockwise manner. In addition, such large workload is a battle for many GPUs to collaborate with each other. So inter-GPU connection becomes so crucial, since there are a large number of tensors need to be transferred from one GPU to another every second. So Blackwell integrates the 5th generation of NVLink, providing 1.8 terabytes per second bandwidth for each GPU to communicate with others. And it enables up to 576 GPUs to form a single NVLink domain. So what is an NVLink domain? You can imagine that hundreds of GPUs are in a single machine, and a trillion parameters level model can be fit in that single machine. So the inter-node communication overhead is largely reduced, and the efficiency is largely improved. Apart from performance, people also care so much about the reliability and the security, because an accident of either of them may cost much more than the cost Blackwell can save. So we put a ROS engine into Blackwell. It makes the GPU to do self-check for every single gate and memory unit, so that we can discover the problematic devices in advance and replace them with the good ones. We also upgrade our confidential compute capability, allowing the encryption to achieve the same performance as if we do not do any encryption. These revolutionary features are not only related to how fast we can do AI jobs, but also impact a lot on energy and power. As we know, power supply really limits the AI to scale up in a region. So energy efficiency has always been a significant goal that NVIDIA continuously pursues. We can see, according to our estimation, just like the figures shown here, for a model like GPT-4 1.8 trillion parameters model, the required energy for training that model is reduced about 350 times in 8 years. From you can see we need about 1,000 gigawatt hour on Pascal to train that model, to about 13 gigawatt hour on Hopper, and to about just 3 gigawatt hour on Blackwell today. Similar situation for inference, as you can see. Also for GPT-4 scale MOE, the energy we need for generating one token is reduced about 45,000 times in 8 years, from like 17,000 joules per token on Pascal to about 10 joules per token on Hopper, and to only 0.4 joules on Blackwell today. This is just what Jensen said, right? The more you buy, the more you save. Not only saving the money, but also saving the environment and saving you out from the power supply shortage. Of course, we are not satisfied with just providing powerful GPU platform. The software stack upon GPUs is what really makes NVIDIA's ecosystem so powerful. Now, we pack all the most advanced LLM technologies of NVIDIA into NVIDIA Inference Microservices, aka NIM, because we want to make AI as accessible as much as possible for everyone. NIM contains the most SOTA models from NVIDIA or the community, which are highly accelerated by TensorRT LLM and deployed with the Triton Inference Server. It can directly provide industry standard APIs to users, like OpenAI API. And also, if a key customer has their own model to deploy, for example, some customer may want to deploy Queen model, we can surely pay some effort to integrate it into NIM. Users then can take NIMs with them and deploy NIMs everywhere, anywhere they like, as long as there are GPUs. Of course, they can surely deploy NIMs on Alibaba Cloud, leveraging the large GPU install base on Ali Cloud and leverage the robust GPU orchestration layer based on Kubernetes on Ali Cloud. And actually, we are just talking about the cooperation on NIM with Alibaba. So only with a few clicks, users of NIM can set up an LLM service very easily. And I believe Alibaba Cloud and NVIDIA can make it happen together. Okay, till now, we talked a lot about LLM, generative AI, and the corresponding computation happening in data centers. But I believe they are not all of the future. Remember, in about 2 or 3 years ago, the most popular topic was still metaverse. At that time, we were trying to build a virtual world just to look like the real world. And we even tried to make the real world learn from that virtual world. But it turned out to be a vacant shell because the intelligence level of the objects in that virtual world were unable to achieve the intelligence level of the real world, right? But today, I can say we can finally put all the things together, and we can bring AI into our real life. Let's take making a future robot as an example. We have a Blackwell platform based on multiple NVIDIA advanced technologies, in which we can train our LLM with NVIDIA NeMo framework in high efficiency. And we then can deploy LLMs of high performance with NIMs, right? And these LLMs, this generative AI, can serve as the spirit and mind of the robot. Then we have Omniverse platform, a platform upon NVIDIA RTX GPUs for making simulation workflows or generative physical AI applications. We can use Omniverse to design the shape of the robot, and we can make the robot get trained in the digital twin made by Omniverse. And finally, we can visualize the robots growing up with RTX rendering technology in Omniverse. The first two parts can iterate several rounds to improve both of them. After that, we have the most powerful embedded platform called Jetson Thor GPUs. Their compute capability is no less than the data center GPUs. And therefore, the Jetson GPUs can serve as a strong motivator for embodied AI. If we want to deploy the generative AI we have made just inside the robot, I think Jetson can take the responsibility. With these three parts, we can form a closed loop. Generative AI empowers the intelligent objects in both Omniverse and the real world. And the robot can see and can listen. The views and scenes the robot sees can then be fed back to the generative AI production process to make it better. And this is just how we think. How we think we can bring the generative AI to our real life. In conclusion, NVIDIA's journey into the intelligent future is a testament of our relentless pursuit of innovation and excellence. From pioneering computer graphics to bringing generative AI to our real life, I think NVIDIA is just shaping the future of technology. And our commitment to energy efficiency, to reliability, and to accessibility is just making AI to become not only the tool for the few, but to become a transformative force to all of the people. This is just what I want to share today. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Reviewer Lu, for the invaluable insight from you that AI is not just a tool, but it's something and a solution to help us in our daily life. And ladies and gentlemen, next up, we still have so many valuable speakers that we will be given so much insight on today's event. So we have the pleasure to invite our distinguished speaker from Japan, all the way from Japan, presenting the Innovating with Large Language Model in Japan, Lights Blue Strategic Journey with AI by Mr. Sonoda Atom, CEO of Light Blue Japan. Please come up to the stage. The stage is yours. Please give another round of applause.
Thank you for introduction. I'm honored to be here. I love Korean model series. Firstly, I talk about LLab, our LLab research team. We develop large language models, especially for Japanese language. Our models have received a top rating for Japanese benchmark. And we also provide generative AI product, like the assistant. You can make personal AI for your team. So let me talk about current situation in Japan. There's two trends for current adoption of Gen AI in Japan. First, Chrome app is many enterprise companies creating their own interface using LLM APIs. And the other is that huge companies developing their own models for specific purpose. But there are some difficulties to using Gen AI in business use case. For example, 21% of Japanese companies using Gen AI embedded in SaaS. So we had a workshop for enterprise companies in Japan. So we have a number of ideas about using Gen AI from the enterprise companies, and the participants feel satisfied, but we found that there are some difficulties, technical challenges to using Gen AI in Japanese companies. We found that the tasks in the ideas are achieved by using general purpose LLM services is only 25%. So RAG is a little bit important, but there are some difficulties improving RAG. There are some several ways to improve RAG. For example, model training, processing input, and document query matching, and so on. So our writable assistants have the problems. Writable assistant provides file search function, and also we provide knowledge accumulation function with using existing chat tools. So from that, I introduced the two strategies for Japanese AI companies. One is anime and manga, and the second is multilingual support for niche market. First, anime and manga. Current adoption of Gen AI in Japan is focusing on text generation. But many use cases, Gen AI can usually effectively use for image generation or video generation and voice generation. So, anime market is large industries. The global market in 2023 is over 30 billion and with a rate of 7%. And the manga and anime is popular in the world. And the domestic market in Japan is also growing. And many IP holders have big interest in Gen AI. And also digital processes to create manga is increasing, developing. So we are focusing on image generation in manga. We are not only developing generation model, but also developing tools to create manga. You can use image generation model in widely using manga creation tools like Clip Paint Studio. So from now, I'm talking about multilingual models for niche market. So the demand to use internet data in enterprise companies are growing. But there are some strategies to using internet data. For example, prompt, pre-training, fine-tuning, and RAG. Prompt is a very simple way, but creating good prompt is difficult. So Library Assistant can support users. You can use only one line prompt. You don't have to input the difficult, complicated prompt. And continual pre-training is mostly costly method, but it has great potential. Overseas basis of Japan's companies, due to increased local production rather than exports, the importance of overseas base is growing. But from technical perspective, LLMs other than English and Chinese are still developing. So let me talk about LLM's research project. One is, are you sure? Rank them again. Repeat ranking for better performance data set. There are insights from the research. We gathered 2,700 prompts extracted in 62 languages. These are repeatedly evaluated by the LLM, and we found that the great high-quality data can shorten the training time up to 2 to 4 times. And second project is Tagengo, a multilingual chat dataset. This is an insight. The trained model was found to outperform other open source models in multilingual benchmark. And third project is a new multilingual benchmark. We released new 3 translations for MT Bench, Polish, Vietnamese, and Indonesian. So first project is massively melting a crane. We trained a crane second 7B models on melting a dataset in more than 300 languages and high-quality dataset. We improved performance on the melting benchmark compared to other open source models. And fine-tunings are useful to improve specific tasks. We are developing models for medical device acts in Japan and also developing for government document. And RLG is most promising way to using internal data. But there are some gaps between OSS-DEM and production. One OSS demo claims to extract PDF structure, but when you use actually, you can find out the OSS cannot extract the data. So our library assistant introduced the concept human in the loop. We are not fully automated the extract structure, but also you can use GUI to fix the structure. And finally, I talk about the reaction of our customers. We have gathered the many ideas, needs of enterprise companies in Japan. We also held the executive breakfast meeting every month. The event is for Japanese top companies such as KDDI, SoftBank, and Japan Railway Company. And there are two case studies. One is for logistic operations. This company has difficulties for sharing the knowledge in the company. So we developed the RAG tools for sharing the knowledge in chat UI. And this is a symbolic case for a customer. This is the company or the group of Japan Railway. They are developed Python code with who cannot program well, and then they can reduction the work to 1,000 hours annual work. And Peter Devine, the lead developer of LLM, is here, and feel free to say hi. Thank you.
Once again, thank you so much, Mr. Sonora Atom, for your insightful presentation. And now, after gaining invaluable insight from industry leaders on AI technology, we have seen that the expert has spoken and has some insights shared with us in this room. So we will now shift our focus to the real-life context in Indonesia. So we will explore how AI can actually help the growing industry of Indonesia, and how the AI enablement and transformation can help the industry in Indonesia itself. So we will explore its challenges and opportunities. We are moving on to our panel discussion, AI enablement and transformation, trends and implementation in Indonesia. So allow me to first introduce our speakers and panelists for this panel discussion session. The first one, we will have Mr. Robi Kurniawan as VP Group Solution Architect SMMA, Head Research and Technology Services of PT Data Opal Terpadu. And the second panelist, we will have Mr. Joshua Marpaung as Data Analytics and DWH Head of PT BFI Finance Indonesia Tbk. For the third speakers, we will have Mr. Hengki Sihombing as Director of Operation Kartu Prakerja. And last but not least, for our panelists, we will have Dr. Randa Selamat Aji Pamungkas M Engineering, Deputy for Cyber Security and Economic Security Badan Siber dan Sandi Negara. And to lead up the panel discussion session, of course, we would like to invite our moderator, which will be led by Mr. David Chen. Mr. David Chen itself is a Business Development Director of Alibaba Cloud Indonesia. So without any further ado, we have our amazing 4 speakers and our moderator. So we will invite these 5 persons to the stage. Please give a big applause for our moderator and panelists for the panel discussion session on the AI enablement and transformation trend and implementation in Indonesia. Please welcome.
Alright, so good afternoon everyone. So thank you for joining our today's important discussion, which is our panel discussion on AI enablement and transformation, trends and implementation in Indonesia. Today is our honor to invite a panel of experts from various industries to join our discussion and then to share the thoughts on how AI is helping and shaping the industries and how AI will be widely impact in Indonesia. So let's welcome our panelist expert again, and Pak Hengki from Kartu Prakerja, and then also Pak Joshua from BFI Finance, and also Pak Robi from SMNA, and then also Pak Selamat from BSSM. Yeah, since it's a local Indonesia event, and I would like to use bahasa that I learned from AI tools, and then to raise up the questions. All right. Yeah. So the first question will be untuk memulai, saya izin agak masing-masing panelis kita berbagi bagaimana teknologi digital mengubah industri Anda. Selain itu, bagaimana AI berfungsi dalam teknologi tersebut. Mungkin kita mulai dari Pak Hengki dulu.
Ya.
Terima kasih.
Terima kasih Mas, Pak David. Kalau kita ngomongin teknologi digital harusnya itu sangat membantu Indonesia ya. Mungkin khususnya di, mungkin saya saat ini mewakili sebagai dari public services, government. Go back di tahun 2020 kita kan COVID gitu. Sementara prakerja dimandatkan harus starting. Jadi dan kita harus serving 514 kabupaten kota di seluruh Indonesia. So kalau dibilang kontribusi dan gunanya teknologi itu di saat itulah sangat berguna teknologi digital. Karena dengan tanpa teknologi digital khususnya saat itu mungkin kita nggak akan bisa menjangkau teman-teman kita yang ada di kepulauan yang di pelosok di sana gitu. Karena saat itu juga PSBB, akses nggak bisa dilakukan dalam proses offline, face to face gitu. Jadi itu sangat membantu sekali teknologi digital. Terus kalau dibilang kontribusi AI pada saat itu mungkin at the time itu belum terlalu familiar yang namanya generative AI ya di 2020 belum booming seperti sekarang. Tapi yang kita gunakan saat itu karena semua verifikasi dan pendaftaran di kartu prakerja itu adalah online, there is no face to face and document submit and then datang ke kantor kelurahan dan sebagainya. Jadi yang kita lakukan ya melakukan yang namanya proses eKYC and mungkin teman-teman di sini juga pernah dengar lah isunya gimana kartu prakerja dan drama bahwa we need to nggak boleh menggunakan yang namanya third party dan sebagainya untuk proses eKYC.
Nah itu yang menjadi challenge juga buat kita, akhirnya kita mencoba sedikit demi sedikit untuk melakukan yang namanya pembuatan sebuah tools untuk proses eKYC. Mungkin itu dari saya, terima kasih.
Ya, terima kasih Pak Hengki. Mungkin ke nextnya mungkin mau dengan dari Pak Joshua. Mungkin from your point of view, what is your thinking for this question? Thank you.
Ya, terima kasih atas pertanyaannya, Pak David. Ya, jadi memang teknologi digital saat ini itu sudah menjadi tulang punggung dari revolusi industri 4.0 ya. Dan ini sangat berdampak terhadap berbagai sektor. Nah, salah satu sektornya itu seperti di sektor keuangan, karena kebetulan saya dari sektor keuangan. Nah, di sektor keuangan sendiri, teknologi digital ini telah membawa dampak inklusi keuangan yang sangat maju dan tidak pernah terbayangkan sama kita sebelumnya. Jadi sekarang ini banyak layanan keuangan yang sangat mudah dijangkau sama masyarakat, seperti misalnya peer-to-peer lending, fintech, e-wallet, dan yang terakhir ini QRIS gitu ya. Dan ini semua menghubungkan jutaan orang di dalamnya. Dan menurut saya peran AI di sini sangat krusial. Ya, misalnya dalam proses analisa kredit dan bisa mempercepat proses end-to-end dari setiap bisnis. Ya, di sektor yang lain mungkin yang tidak kalah pentingnya itu seperti di sektor pertanian, menurut saya sangat penting ya. Karena sektor pertanian ini mungkin akan jadi masa depan kita juga. Dan saat ini teknologi digital sudah membawa perubahan yang sangat signifikan bagi sektor pertanian, di mana saat ini para petani kita yang sudah mengadopsi teknologi digital ini sudah bisa mengelola tanamannya dengan pakai drone, IoT, dan mereka juga bisa pakai teknologi untuk memantau tanaman secara real time, dan bahkan AI bisa kasih rekomendasi kapan akan waktunya panen gitu ya, dan bagaimana hasil prediksinya, hasil panennya. Jadi mungkin di sektor yang lain juga banyak, tapi secara keseluruhan AI ini adalah katalisator untuk mempercepat transformasi digital dan menjadikan berbagai sektor yang tadi itu lebih efisien, inklusif, dan berkelanjutan. Ya, seperti itu.
Makasih Pak Joshua. So basically, with AI, it can really help us to improve the efficiency when the daily working, right? For the automation and also for the credit scoring process, right? So next, we would like to ask from Pak Robi, what's your response for this?
Oke, so kalau dari saya sendiri, saya melihat kondisi kita sekarang ini mungkin menambahkan apa yang kita tadi ya, kita itu terbantu sebenarnya ya dengan COVID kemarin, karena penetrasi digital kita itu benar-benar boosting dengan sangat cepat sekali. Yang tadinya kita transformasi digital, saat ini kita malah sudah masuk ke revolusi new era dari IT itu sendiri, yaitu penerapan AI. Nah, menurut saya dari segi industri, apabila kita tidak bisa menggunakan AI itu, maka kita tidak akan bisa berkompetisi dengan industri lain. Oleh sebab itu, pemanfaatan AI itu sangat penting sekali, terutama di masa-masa sekarang di mana revolusi terindustri dan revolusi IT itu benar-benar sudah dalam tahap maksimumnya. Mungkin itu dari saya.
Oke, makasih. Mungkin untuk lastnya lebih ke Selamat. Mungkin bisa bantu untuk input untuk jawaban itu. Makasih.
Oke, terima kasih. Saya meneruskan apa yang disampaikan Pak Edwin tadi sebagai keynote speaker, bahwa saat ini pemerintah sedang melakukan percepatan transformasi digital untuk menuju ekonomi digital sebagai tulang punggung perekonomian nasional. Jadi harapannya dengan ekonomi digital Indonesia bisa menuju Indonesia emas di 2045 ya, menjadi 5 besar negara ekonomi di dunia. Dan sekarang kalau kita lihat transformasi digital itu sudah mulai dari usaha mikro, bukan cuma kecil, tapi mikro, kecil, menengah, sampai ke perusahaan besar. Dari mulai tukang bubur ayam yang pakai GoFood, pakai kris, sampai dengan mungkin perusahaan besar seperti Pertamina, BI, dan sebagainya. Nah, yang perlu kita catat adalah bagaimana keindahan ekonomi digital itu jangan sampai membuat kita terlena, karena di ekonomi digital juga harus ada manajemen risiko terhadap ekonomi digital tersebut. Karena kalau dari sisi kami BSSN, ekonomi digital juga banyak risiko seperti yang terjadi belakangan ini. Nah, nanti AI harapannya seperti juga ekonomi digital, AI juga ada dua sisi seperti sisi mata uang, ada positif, ada negatif. Harapannya kita lebih mempercepat perkembangan AI untuk sisi positif. Karena AI juga bisa digunakan untuk sisi negatif. Seperti ekonomi digital juga tadi, bagaimana ekonomi digital itu bisa menjadi bumerang apabila kita tidak mempersiapkan diri dengan literasi digital kepada pelaku ekonomi terhadap manajemen risiko dari ekonomi digital tersebut. Terima kasih.
Ya, terima kasih. So thanks for all the very useful information. So in short, I think AI play a very important role in shaping the Indonesia innovative future. But we need to, identify how we can use it safely. Right. So the second question, I will go to Pak Hengki first. Right. So Alibaba dan Kartu Prakerja udah bekerja sama 4 tahun lebih untuk membangun platform yang kuat sama Advance. Kami percaya Kartu Prakerja akan terus berinovasi dengan teknologi AI. Mungkin Pak Hengki bisa share apa saja feature penting tempat dari adopsi AI di platform Kartu Prakerja dan apa yang menjadi fokus utama?
Oke, kalau kita bicara soal fitur apa yang di Kartu Prakerja, sebenarnya kita ngelihat dulu visi misi dan mandat yang diberikan terhadap Kartu Prakerja itu sendiri gitu. Jadi secara mandat sebenarnya layanan apa yang sudah ada kita bikin sekarang itu seharusnya sudah mencukupin semuanya. Tapi ada yang perlu kita lakukan sekarang adalah yang bakal banyak kita gunakan adalah proses monitoring dan evaluasi dari sisi prosesnya. Apakah karena udah berjalan 4 tahun program ini, ekspektasinya semakin besar terhadap program ini gitu. Karena selama 4 tahun we already serving like 18 million people udah ngambil Kartu Prakerja and they at least take a training once gitu. Jadi kita pengen ngelihat apa sih impact mereka after mereka take the training gitu. After mereka complete the training. Kalau dari sisi fitur layanan sebenarnya yang banyak dilakukan timnya kita, khususnya kita ada juga di tim engineering kita itu adalah proses how ini orang-orang penerima Kartu Prakerja ini memang mereka memilih pelatihan itu berdasarkan yang mereka minatin dan kemampuannya mereka untuk belajar sehingga apa yang mereka pelajarin itu match dengan opportunity yang ada di market. Oleh karena itu kita kayak dari sekarang ada engage with the multiple job platform from Indonesia and then kita melakukan yang namanya forecasting kira-kira kebutuhan tenaga kerja itu 5 tahun sampai 10 tahun ke depan itu seperti apa sehingga we need to provide a training yang menyediakan skill untuk mencapai dan memenuhi kebutuhan tenaga kerja 5 sampai 10 tahun ke depan gitu. Nah, setelah itu yang mau kita kembangkan lagi adalah bagaimana setelah mereka mengikuti training kita bisa langsung push lowongan-lowongan kerja yang opening on the market sesuai dengan mereka gitu. Karena mungkin teman-teman yang di sini yang ada di Jakarta dan sebagainya mungkin itu hanya 1% sampai 5% orang Indonesia yang cukup melek di Indonesia gitu. Karena dengan pengalaman saya di prakerja itu saya melihat bahwa teman-teman kita yang di kepulauan sana untuk mereka melihat akses yang namanya mungkin kayak teman-teman Job Street, LinkedIn, itu buat mereka itu hal yang sangat baru gitu. Bagaimana adalah akses digital, lowongan kerja, apply pekerjaan freelance, pekerjaan di digital dan sebagainya, remote dan sebagainya itu untuk diberitahu ke mereka, untuk diinfokan ke mereka gitu. Untungnya adalah prakerja udah memiliki user base yang cukup besar sehingga fitur-fitur ini sekarang kita tarik dari mitra-mitra kita job platform maupun training provider untuk kita push ke mereka gitu. Kamu mau bekerja ini, you need this skill. Kamu butuh pekerjaan misalkan sebagai digital marketer. Kamu membutuhkan training ini A, B, dan C gitu. So we recommended some training untuk mereka ambil sehingga mereka bisa mencapai pekerjaan yang mereka mimpikan. Misalkan menjadi seorang digital marketer atau menjadi seorang content creator. Seperti itu. Nah untuk yang monitoring evaluasi kita udah punya cukup data banyak, behavior. So yang sekarang mau dilakukan ini sebenarnya bukan fitur tapi adalah pekerjaan rumahnya kita di prakerja adalah bagaimana untuk mengevaluasi apakah saya sebagai penerima kartu prakerja sama misalnya Mas Joshua ini yang bukan penerima kartu prakerja apakah saya dampak saya ngikutin pelatihan itu lebih besar daripada dia. Misalkan dari sisi confidence saya untuk menghadapi pekerjaan baru, atau pendapatan saya lebih naik, literasi digital saya lebih baik. Apakah saya lebih baik daripada orang yang tidak mengikuti program kartu prakerja? Itu yang coba kita lakukan, yang kita lakukan dalam proses monitoring dan evaluasi. Maybe that from my side.
Makasih Pak Hengki. So basically, your focus will be like how to use the AI for the smart forecast and provide the convenience for the workers, right? Correct. Yeah, thank you. So jadi berikutnya untuk Pak Joshua, sebagai salah satu customer utama untuk Alibaba Cloud di Indonesia yang sudah menggunakan solusi Big Data dan AI dari tahun 2021. Apakah Pak Joshua bisa share contoh inisiatif AI yang telah memberikan taba bisnis proses di BFI? Makasih.
Ya, terima kasih Pak. Jadi back to tahun 2021 ya. Di situ kita baru mulai melakukan transformasi digital BFI. Jadi kurang lebih udah 3 tahunan. Dan saat ini memang transformasi digital kita masih tetap berjalan. Dan sejauh ini sudah mulai kelihatan hasilnya, karena yang sebelumnya sistem kita itu platformnya itu centralized, monolith, dan sekarang kita udah ubah semuanya jadi lebih modular dan menggunakan microservice arsitektur. Jadi secara bisnis juga sekarang sudah lebih agile gitu ya. Dan mereka juga lebih fokus untuk menentukan strategi bisnisnya. Ya. Pertanyaan tadi itu apa contoh spesifik use case yang kita apply gitu ya di dalam platform digital kita. Itu ada beberapa inisiatif AI yang kita implement saat ini. Salah satu contohnya itu adalah untuk proses acquisition. Jadi sebelumnya itu proses acquisition kita itu mulai dari pengajuan aplikasi, scoring, terus sampai disburse itu bisa memakan waktu 2-3 hari. Nah sekarang dengan ada inisiatif berbasis AI ini, kita bisa sampai hitungan jam. Jadi itu mulai dari pengajuan aplikasi sampai ke disburse itu bisa hitungan jam. Kemudian contoh yang kedua itu adalah gimana kita menangani debitur kita. Gitu ya. Dari data yang debitur yang kita peroleh, kemudian kita menganalisa behaviornya, kemudian kita membuat semacam scoring. Nah ini juga pakai machine learning AI. Jadi scoringnya ini kan memprofiling customer kita, mulai dari yang pre-delinquent sampai yang NPL. Jadi dari sisi operasional juga mereka bisa lebih fokus untuk di sisi handlingnya. Ini nanti orang yang skornya begini, itu akan di-visit kah, atau di telepon, atau di WA aja gitu. Jadi saat ini kita fokus di situ karena itu yang menjadi collection itu salah satu core di finance ya, jadi kita fokus di situ. Dan kemudian sebenarnya ada beberapa inisiatif yang lagi kita kembangkan juga, termasuk untuk customer engagement kita yang berbasis conversational AI. Dan kita merasa bahwa mungkin ya sekitar setahun lagi itu bisa kejadian gitu. Ya mungkin yang itu bisa saya share. Thank you.
Ya, makasih Pak. Jadi selanjutnya kita ke Pak Robi. Ya, setahu kita SMA selalu menjadi pemain teratas di industri fintech di Indonesia. Mungkin Pak Robi bisa share bagaimana SMA mengaplikasi security dan compliance terkait produk AI. Terus boleh di-share salah satu contoh tindakan terkait compliance. Terima kasih Pak Robi.
Oke. Ini pertanyaannya cukup berat ya, terutama dengan kasus-kasus yang belakangan ini terjadi ya. Jadi sebenarnya kalau kita melihat langkah-langkah yang kita lakukan ya, jadi di Sinarmas itu sendiri kita lot of things in financial industry ya, financial industry kita ada peer to peer, kita ada bank, kita ada asuransi. So langkah-langkah yang harus kita lakukan pertama kali yang kami pahami itu adalah pertama adalah keamanan cyber. Itu meliputi dari infrastruktur, mulai dari network, kemudian storage sampai messagingnya bagaimana, termasuk juga dengan operational day to day-nya. Jadi ada banyak kendala di mana sebenarnya kita sudah oke segalanya. dari infrastruktur, network, storage segala macam, tapi operasional day to day-nya yang punya masalah. Jadi di kami operasional day to day juga kami cek, kami pastikan semuanya sejalan. Kemudian yang kedua adalah kepatuhan terhadap regulasi. Kita tahu sendiri kita punya regulasi, kita harus ISO 27001, 27701, 2702, kemudian kita mesti juga ada undang-undang nomor 18, kita ada juga undang-undang nomor 22, kemudian PUJK-nya juga ada termasuk ya. Itu semua memang banyak sih. Tapi that's how it works lah, karena dengan memenuhi semua itu maka kita akan lebih aman. Nah, kondisi saat ini juga di setiap business unit kami itu pelan-pelan mulai berusaha untuk apply terhadap semua policy-policy dan regulator tersebut. Terus kemudian yang ketiga itu yang tidak kalah pentingnya adalah tentunya kita juga harus ya melakukan pemilihan tempat, pemilihan AI atau pemilihan cloud yang benar-benar sudah teruji tentunya. Jadi we will not reinvented the wheel. Jadi kita tidak menciptakan sesuatu yang baru gitu. Jadi kita gunakan apa yang ada, kita analisa, apabila itu cukup ya kita akan pakai, dan tentunya itu sudah teruji harusnya. Jadi never test the water in the production lah, kurang lebih begitu.
Makasih Pak Robi. Yang terakhir mungkin kita mau dapat insight dari Pak Selamat. Seperti kita tahu, AI harus menjadi alat untuk mendukung semua orang dalam masalah security. Apa teknologi AI terbaru yang direkomendasi oleh BSSM untuk melawan ancaman cyber? Bisa bantu dijelaskan bagaimana teknologi AI telah improve yang cyber security? Terima kasih.
Baik, ini juga berat juga nih. Jadi sebagai gambaran Bapak Ibu, BSSN meskipun kami instansi pemerintah, kami ada satgas yang bekerja 24/7. Tugasnya melakukan monitoring traffic internet di Indonesia. Kalau ada hasil monitoringnya itu ada sesuatu yang aneh, maka kami akan memasukkan itu sebagai salah satu anomali traffic. Sebagai gambaran, tahun 2022 dalam 1 tahun anomali traffic yang berhasil kami pantau ada sekitar 976 juta, hampir 1 miliar. Jadi sehari ada 3 juta anomali traffic. Di mana dari 3 juta itu 3% adalah success attack full, berhasil menyerang. 3% adalah 92 ribuan success attack full. Nah, masalahnya adalah dari sekian banyak itu kami selain secara otomatis juga kami harus memberikan notifikasi kepada pihak yang kami lihat ada anomali traffic. Ada aplikasinya, tapi kami juga tidak bisa memaksa kepada pihak yang kami berikan notifikasi apabila tidak merespon. Kalau nanti akhirnya terkena serangan ransomware baru mereka merespon, biasanya seperti itu. Jadi keamanan cybernya by accident bukan by design. Padahal harapan kami by design. Nah, sekarang harapan kami dan sedang kami lakukan juga belum selesai adalah bagaimana AI membantu kami. Karena kalau kami harus melihat 3 juta anomali traffic sehari, di mana BSSN pegawainya paling sekitar 1.000 kalau harus dipantau oleh secara manual, meskipun sudah ada alat itu akan cukup berat. Jadi harapannya AI membantu kami melihat di awalnya adalah ada anomali traffic seperti apa, kemudian kami bisa kategorisasi anomali traffic tersebut, kategorisasi potensi serangannya, kami memberikan notifikasi dan bagaimana kami memberikan rekomendasi terhadap organisasi yang potensial terkena serangan itu dengan AI. Atau yang sedang kami kerjakan lagi adalah kami mencoba membuat, kami pingin sekali, siapa tahu dari bapak-bapak di sini dan di sini ada yang bisa bantu, tolong bikinin AI anti ransomware, ya. Kalau ada yang bisa kerjasama, kami sedang mencoba. Artinya tidak harus langsung mendekrip enkripsi, Tapi dengan AI itu misalnya seperti antivirus lah, setelah aplikasi berbasis AI itu berhasil kita develop, kita install di server atau di laptop, itu pertama kali misalnya akan mendeteksi laptop Anda kurang kuat untuk menghadapi serangan cyber karena belum ada antivirus atau antivirusnya belum diupdate. Kalau itu sudah dicek lagi, kemudian mesin hasil AI-nya itu juga kalau bisa mendeteksi anomali traffic yang ada di laptop, HP, ataupun di server. Anomali trafficnya didetek, kemudian nanti kita bisa cegah, biasanya akan rebutan akses, rebutan log, begitu AI-nya memonitor ada download yang cukup besar, berarti kita harus melakukan apa? Apakah internetnya diputus, ataukah kita rebutan log, rebutan download dan sebagainya. Sampai dengan kalau mungkin kalau bisa membuat dekriptor anti ransomware. Jangan nunggu sampai post quantum baru kita bisa melakukannya. Ini AI belum selesai, nanti muncul lagi post quantum, belajarnya lumayan juga nih Pak. Ya, terima kasih.
Ya, makasih banget Pak. Ya, mungkin untuk yang bagaimana kita bisa monitor lebih advance untuk yang traffic, kita mungkin nanti bisa diskusi explore together. Ya, makasih. Mungkin pertanyaan yang terakhir untuk expert di panelis kita adalah ke depan apa yang Anda lihat sebagai peluang paling besar dalam teknologi AI untuk mendorong inovasi di industri Anda dan seluruh Indonesia. Ya, mungkin kita mulai dari Pak Hengki dulu ya.
Oke, dari saya lagi. Kalau di industri saya, di Kartu Prakerja Government, karena kita menyediakan pelatihannya, pendidikan di non-formal, which is training courses, yang menurut saya sih mungkin AI itu bisa, yang sekarang lagi kita coba juga lagi research, adalah bagaimana mitra-mitra penyedia pelatihan kita ini, kita mau minta caranya adalah mereka menyediakan kontennya itu udah berbasis AI. Satu itu adalah untuk mengepres cost juga sehingga biaya pelatihan dan produksi pelatihannya mereka itu jadi lebih rendah. Di satu sisi cost operationnya mereka juga akan lebih turun sehingga biaya pelatihannya itu akan lebih rendah sehingga government untuk menyediakan voucher training course-nya itu buat masyarakatnya juga jadi lebih rendah. Yang kedua adalah saya rasa dengan AI juga bisa membantu dari sisinya Kartu Prakerja untuk membuat personalized training sehingga mereka bisa lebih terukur dan terarah serta pelatihan yang lebih user friendly sehingga proses pembelajaran maupun proses pembelajarannya mereka lebih efektif. Dari satu sisi lagi adalah automation untuk penilaian, pemberian penilaian maupun feedback gitu. Karena dengan skala prakerja yang cukup masif, yang setahun bisa sampai di awal-awal 2020 bisa sampai 5 juta dan tahun ini sekitar 1,5 juta, kayaknya untuk memberikan feedback dengan hasil proses belajarnya mereka itu cukup effort karena numbernya mereka besar. Misalkan saya ngambil training satu peserta, satu training course orang yang ngambil itu 1.000 gitu. Untuk memberikan feedback terhadap kuis maupun tugas-tugas mereka itu dengan cara manual kan itu cukup berat ya. Jadi mungkin dengan bantuannya AI itu dia bisa membantu memberikan feedback apakah output dari hasil tugas-tugasnya mereka itu ada hal mana yang perlu diperbaikin dan penilaiannya diperbaikin yang memberikan penilaiannya udah menggunakan automation maupun AI sehingga proses belajar mengajarnya itu bisa lebih cepat gitu. Kira-kira mungkin itu yang bisa saya jelaskan untuk tentang kira-kira inovasi ataupun AI apa yang bisa membantu di sisi Kartu Prakerja.
Makasih Pak Hengki. Mungkin nextnya mungkin ke Pak Joshua.
Peluang AI bagi industri keuangan ya menurut saya peluangnya ini masih sangat cukup besar ya. Ya jadi di finance sendiri tempat kami tadi seperti yang saya jelaskan kita lagi mengembangkan beberapa inisiatif ya di luar yang tadi itu misalnya untuk meningkatkan engagement kepada customer. Jadi di sektor keuangan ini ya kita juga biar lebih customer centric dan juga bisa mengurangi cost operasionalnya. Saya rasa itu yang bisa jadi fokus kita dulu di sektor keuangan. Dan kemudian yang kedua ya OJK tahun 2024 menargetkan ya, indeks inklusi keuangan itu di angka 90%. Tahun lalu itu 80%. Jadi ini salah satu push factor juga buat industri keuangan untuk mengimplementasikan atau supaya tetap align menggunakan teknologi AI ini. Dan yang terakhir harapannya buat Indonesia ya, peluangnya bagi Indonesia ini sangat besar sekali. Apalagi kita ada bonus demografi ya. Jadi data point yang di-generate itu sangat besar sekali. Tapi challenge-nya adalah bagaimana kita bisa menggovern data itu. Karena AI yang kita gunakan saat ini itu masih AI Artificial Narrow Intelligence yang masih tergantung sama kualitas data. Jadi dengan data yang berkualitas tadi itu, ya ini dari semua ya, dari pemerintahan juga, ya itu datanya bisa kita gunakan untuk meningkatkan atau mencapai pertumbuhan ekonomi dan kesejahteraan masyarakat. Mungkin itu aja Pak David.
Ya, makasih Pak Joseph. Mungkin nextnya Pak Robi bisa kisi
Dari saya cukup pendek. Jadi kalau dari saya itu pertama kita jangan takut sama AI. Karena AI itu ada bukan untuk menggantikan kita, bukan untuk melawan kita. Semakin meningkatnya kemampuan AI itu, jika kita kontrol dengan visi, misi, dan kontrol yang sangat ketat, itu pasti akan memudahkan kita di kemudian hari. Itu yang harus kita yakini.
Oke, makasih. Yang terakhir mungkin Pak Selamat.
Iya, peluangnya dan kami sangat mendukung. Kami sudah menyusun juga peta jalannya adalah bagaimana peta jalan mempercepat tumbuhnya industri keamanan cyber. Memanfaatkan AI salah satunya. Kalau kita lihat di kasus-kasus sekarang banyak sekali pencurian data, kebocoran data, dan beberapa kasus terkait insiden cyber banyak yang sebagian terselesaikan, sebagian belum. Sebetulnya itu peluang juga untuk startup di Indonesia untuk menjadi besar juga atau yang sudah ada menjadi lebih besar, bagaimana kita berbisnis di industri keamanan cyber. Karena banyak sekali hal yang sampai saat ini belum selesai terkait kasus insiden keamanan cyber. Jadi saya sangat mendorong kalau nanti kami sudah bekerja sama dengan Kamar Dagang dan Industri juga Kadin untuk mendorong tumbuhnya startup maupun industri keamanan cyber untuk mendukung keamanan cyber di Indonesia. Terima kasih.
Alright, so thank you all for your valuable insights, and then I think it's clear that AI has a very great potential in terms of transforming various industries in Indonesia, no matter from financial services and also workforce development and also fintech and also cybersecurity. So I think today our innovative spirit and also the sharing from our panelists, experts, also shows that the conforming and also promising futures for AI in Indonesia. So let's embrace AI technology and make it become your revolution for tour or your tour for revolution. Thank you everyone. Thank you all the panelists, experts. Thank you a lot.
Thank you so much, Mr. David Chen, for moderating the session on our panel discussion session with our speakers. Embracing the AI technology as a tools to help our daily life. And as well as we already hear some insights and gaining some valuable knowledge from the previous panelist discussion session, that hopefully, ladies and gentlemen, if you have any questions from the previous discussion that we have, you can definitely approach each of one of our speakers directly. This is a good opportunity for you to have a networking session, not only with the expert, but also with our panelists, with the same industry, and as well with Alibaba Cloud Indonesia as the provider of this event with their amazing products. And ladies and gentlemen, from our perceptive discussion, we've enjoyed some enlightening exchanging on implementing knowledge in Indonesia, especially in AI industry. Now please welcome our prominent speaker, Pak Norman Sasono, as CTO of Dana Indonesia, a pioneering figure in Indonesia's tech industry, to share his insights on the industry transformation in the age of AI opportunities, challenge, and the path forward in Indonesia. So please welcome Mr. Norman Sasono. Give a round of applause for Mr. Norman Sasono.
Good afternoon. So before we talk about opportunities, challenges, and path forward, we need to get a clarity first on the fundamentals as well as our positions in AI. So the first thing is we need to be able to separate between hype and the fundamentals. We heard a lot today about Gen AI, but let us all be reminded that AI is not just Gen AI. There are many different kind of AI out there. Gitu. And then some examples, simulation, optimization, traditional machine learning, even something that is rules-based or heuristic-based. And then there is another thing that is not in the slide, things like causal AI. So Gen AI is not the only thing. And I also want to show you, let's start with the left table first. There are many different use cases. And then there are scenarios where Gen AI can be really useful and where Gen AI is not really useful. So Gen AI is powerful for content generation, conversational user interface, and knowledge discovery. But for things like prediction and forecasting, planning, decision intelligence, segmentation, recommendation system, not really. If you look at the table on the right, outside generative AI, there are a bunch of other AI techniques that are more suitable to be applied in all these use cases. So let's really understand these fundamentals, separate the hype from the fundamentals. Not everything is Gen AI. And then there are AI that has been around for more than 20 years that maybe you haven't exploited. And then the next thing you need to understand is what is your position in regards to AI technology? Are you in the upstream, midstream, or downstream? Most of us, including Dana, we are in the downstream. We are merely users of AI to solve our problem, to help our users, and so on. I'm not sure whether there are companies in Indonesia that are in the upstream of AI. When I talk about upstream, are the guys like OpenAI that built ChatGPT, Google that built Gemini, and then Alibaba Cloud that built Tongyen. Yeah, okay. Not everyone can be and has to be at that level. If we look at OpenAI, they have not less than $13 billion investment. Yeah. Investmentnya in rupiah is 200 triliun. Will you compete with that? Gitu. Not really. Some of you will be in the midstream, so you use AI to build some horizontal product that you will sell to companies or to businesses, let's say KYC solution, fraud detection solution, credit scoring solutions, and so on. And the majority of us, we are in the downstream. We use AI, we use the product of the upstream or the midstream. Some scenarios we may build stuff on our own. But the real differences, just like the previous panel discussed, it's not necessarily about the technology, the tools, the AI capabilities, and so on. The jewel of the crown is still our own data. So what can give your AI a competitive advantage is not if you are using the latest or the most advanced technology of AI, but if you have a very valuable data that is generated or used in your company. If you don't have those, then you are commodity, because AI, to some degree, going forward, it will become commodity. So what will really be the competitive advantage differentiator is your data. And then, if we talk about opportunities, There is a framework from Gartner that we can use. So it is called AI Opportunity Radar. So it divides the thing into 4 different quadrants. So we can see things that is internal operation that we use internally in our company, or it's external customer facing. And then whether it is an everyday AI that we use day to day, or it's a game-changing AI. So from each quadrant, there is this front office thing, sales, marketing, customer service, back office, increasing productivity of admin, HR, finance, IT, and so on, core capabilities, as well as product and service that we give to the customers or the users. And then the approach can be top-down from the top management, from the executives, define the visions, and then we build, or from experimental, from the team, see an opportunity of use case, and then build that. And then we can meet in the middle, and we can prioritize which one we really want to execute, and that really deliver value to our company. So these are the typical opportunities or ambitions that some companies can do. Some companies really focusing, let's say, on the internal operations, some really more on front office, back office, and core capabilities. So they are focusing more on productivity. Or there are companies that decide, okay, I want to do AI everywhere. And then once we have that radar, then we can define which one we really want to pursue to build. So we can use this framework again, that will assess the impact and ability, value and feasibility. Should we do it or could we do it? And then we will decide which one is low feasibility, high value, and so on. Map your radar into this framework, and then execute based on these priorities, so that you're not like sporadically try to shoot and hope some things will be sticky. So it needs to be projected. So you would really need strategic use of technology, not because if it's just the new shiny toys in town. If you are in banking, there are some templates that we can use as reference, telcos and any other industry. So we can use this radar as well as this value versus feasibility framework, and then decide your initiative and execute based on that. This is an example of what we do in Dana. So we decide to do AI everywhere. And then, like everyone else, we have a chatbot. We call it Diana. 90% of our tickets already served by the chatbots. Internally, for our own productivity, we built a bunch of business co-pilots to improve the productivity of the internal team. And then in my team, let's say in software development, we have AI augmented software development. So our developers no longer code everything. Some they just prompt it. And then roughly about 50,000 lines of code a month in Dana is generated by AI, no longer coded by the developers. The developer just prompt, and then the code will be generated. The developer review and accept that. Or it can also be used to understand old code base. Let's say you are assigned to fix a bug and you have no idea what the code does. You can just ask the AI to summarize what it does, and then you can get a better understanding. Personalized financial solutions that we are giving to our users, as well as the core capabilities like credit scoring, scam scoring, risk engine, fraud detection system, recommendation engine. In our servers, we set up the self-healing mechanism for auto recovery of the systems. And then all this, not all is using Gen AI. There are many other techniques of AI that we use. So the challenges, here are the challenges that I think are the blockers for organizations to move forward, to drive AI adoption in their organization. The first one is lack of vision. Maybe there is no vision from leadership towards AI, or there are vision, we want to build stuff, but not really tied into business strategy and goal. We cannot really measure the successful of that AI project that we do, or what is the impact of that AI projects to our business and goals, or there is no timelines. So these are the challenges that needs to be addressed. And then the second one is unclear AI governance. This is not just in organization, but as a country as well, industry. So trust, transparency, risk and security. There are new security challenges like you can inject some data so that the outcome of the machine learning will towards to something that we prefer. There are these things like that. And then the values and outcomes. AI tech stack and investment. Some of this will need investments and some may not necessarily put the required investment. And then lack of skill set and readiness of the team. So whether do you have data scientists, do you have machine learning engineer, do you have citizen data scientists, and so on. And then there are also companies that build tools, the midstream guys that build tools to make all this becoming more democratized. Then last bit, the path forward. As an individual organization, I think this would be the go-do. The first thing we need to do is to establish an AI center of excellence internally. So it should not be a sporadic project. It should be like a well-coordinated project. In Dana, this group, this SWOT group that we have is even helmed by our own CEO that drives this AI initiative. It is that important, and I'm just basically assisting him. And then everyone needs to be there, not just technical people, but also business people, so that we can really deliver that value of AI. Number two, define the opportunities. From that AI opportunity radar that I showed earlier, define which one that you think potentially you can do. And then after that, prioritize the investment based on value versus feasibility, impact and ability. Then just try to build something, small case, pilot it, have a use case to become a lighthouse win, then productionize and scale it. Then you can have a more impactful AI project in your organization. And then in the industry level, what will happen going forward? These are some key trends that we notice. So the first one, models will slim down. You've heard about SLM. So there is no more just LLM. Some already also working on SLM. There will be open source models as well. There are already there, but it will gain more prominent space. Then there is growth in domain-specific models. Some company even becoming midstream or upstream. I give an example, financial LLM. Bloomberg, because of their unique data set, can build their financial LLM. And financial can do that. Also JP Morgan, Morgan Stanley, all these organizations have that unique data sets and knowledge base, and then they build a financial LLM based on that domain-specific thing that they have. And then there are model hub enable to enable developers collaboration. Emergence of multimodal models, we've seen everywhere, multimodals. Regulations will intensify. And then what I said earlier, potential model commoditization. So AI will be commodity. It will be democratized, accessible to everyone. It will no longer be something fancy. It will be just like PC, internet, and smartphone. Everyone will have AI. So if you're a company and you proudly say, we are an AI-based company, in 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, you will no longer use that pitch. Because why you have to use that pitch when everyone in the market is doing AI? Just like we use internet today. Just like we use smartphone. It's nothing special. It's life. And then the emergence of autonomous agents. A lot of agents still need human to do the prompting. But after this, all these agents can run on their own autonomously, not necessarily require prompting from human. And then the last thing, AI is not just a technology or a business trend. Like I said earlier, the wave of PC, internet, smartphone, and now AI. So it's just going to be part of life as an individual, personal, at work, professional, or organizational and business. It's a profound shift in how humans and machines interact. And then goes back, Again, AI will become a commodity. AI is not just Gen AI. There are many different type of AI. And then there are use cases where Gen AI is basically useless. You need to even use more traditional AI approach, separate this hype and the fundamentals. And then since AI will become commodity, technology providers, the upstream and midstream guys will provide AI. Again, what can really be a key competitive advantage is your own data. So yeah, that's the jewel of the crown that we have. Thank you very much. I'm Norman Sasono, CTO of Dana Indonesia.
Thank you so much, Mr. Norman Sasono, for the insightful presentation that we have seen from CTO of Dana itself, that this is a practical ways on how the AI can help and solve the industry in banking system. And also, today we also have an MOU ceremony between Prakerja and Alibaba Cloud. So after this, Prakerja is an initiative by the Indonesian government that aim at improving the skills and employability of its workforce. For further information, please watch together this video.
Bisa jadi esok tidak lagi mudah. Bisa jadi besok kita harus berusaha lebih keras. Bisa jadi besok pekerjaan kita harus berubah. Bisa jadi besok tanggung jawab kita bertambah. Tapi bisa jadi besok kita punya lebih banyak kesempatan. Bisa jadi besok pintu yang tertutup dibukakan. Bisa jadi besok kita punya pekerjaan. Bisa jadi besok usaha kita lebih berkembang. Bisa jadi besok kita jadi bisa meraih apa yang kita cita-citakan. Hari esok tidak ada yang tahu, tapi hari ini kita bisa mengambil keputusan untuk belajar dan berusaha. Jadi bisa lebih tahu dan paham tentang sesuatu. Jadi bisa punya skill dan jabatan baru. Jadi bisa siap untuk masa depan yang kita tidak tahu. Perubahan itu pasti. Mengambil langkah untuk berubah atau mengalah dengan keadaan dimulai dari sekarang.
So from this video, we can learn that AI technology is fascinating, offering numerous possibilities, not just for the future, but for the present as well. However, it is crucial to continue building the local ecosystem and encouraging more digital talents to engage with it. Therefore, Alibaba Cloud Indonesia is pleased to collaborate with Prakerja with this new exciting initiative to build a better ecosystem for AI talents. So, without any further ado, we would like to invite Mrs. Deni Puspapurbasari as Executive Director at PMO Prakerja to give a few words towards the AI advancement for Indonesia's talents. Please give a round of applause for Mrs. Deni Puspapurbasari.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here. My name is Deni Puspapurbasari. I am the Executive Director of Program Management Office, Prakerja, at the Coordinating Ministry of Economic Affairs. I have a disclaimer first to be mentioned here. I'm an economist, so I know nothing about technology, so to disappoint you all. So. I would like to say that there are three mega trends shaping the global job market today. The first one is digital. It happens a long time ago, but it's getting more significant with the existence of AI in different forms. The second one, green, because our awareness and even our understanding and urgency to tackle the issue of climate change that threaten the life of all. And the third one is care, because in many parts of the world, we are aging, and Indonesia is also entering the aging period starting in 2041, according to the estimates. So the response of the government of Indonesia is to make up preparations. But what is more important is execution. How we actually change the challenges into opportunities, and how we actually give the opportunities for all to be able to adapt, to be able to strive in a changing world. Because we believe those who resist change will be left behind. Prakerja program is dedicated to this mission. It provides opportunities for individuals from 18 years old to 64 to prepare and train themselves so they do not fall behind. Because opportunities, jobs, and money cannot be simply be handed out. We must earn them. Since 2020, Prakerja has offered opportunities to more than 18.8 million people. The Program Management Office itself only consists of 170 people. So it is small compared to the size of the program. And thanks to technology that we can do it really well, we can actually accelerate the program, scale it up, and of course doing it with significant transparency. In Prakerja, people can directly access to our website and apply. There is no intermediary needed, no paperwork. We cut all the costs that typically exist in government programs. So we cut all the red tapes and corruption because Indonesia needs that. Indonesia that is big, Indonesia that consists of hundreds of millions of people and 17,000 islands definitely need that. Indonesia that has limited budget needs that. So PMO Prakerja is one of the kind owned by the government of Republic Indonesia with the authority of human power and the second one, budget. So we also cut all the bureaucracy inside our organization because PMO is like a startup. Decision must be made quickly without bureaucracy. So this is actually the signal and the direction of the government of Republic Indonesia in the future. You see that some government institutions already have technology unit that is different from the conventional approach. So I wish with the collaboration between the government and also private sector, we can strengthen the capacity of the government to serve the people and also including to serve the business such that business can strive and provide job opportunities for millions of Indonesians. So to further increase the quality and number of digital training opportunities in Prakerja, we are very happy to collaborate with Alibaba Cloud to offer opportunities for 2,000 Indonesians to study cloud computing and big data. So I hope with this collaboration, we can reduce the deficit in digital talents in Indonesia and then move forward, find a good model of collaboration. So thank you very much and looking forward to hear about the results. And again, Prakerja is not only for those who are unemployed, but also for those who are already in the job in order to be able to increase your skills continuously. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Denny. Please stay on stage because now we will also invite Mr. Sean Yuan to the stage for the MOU ceremony to be able to hand over the placard and continue with a group photo. So please stay on stage for Mr. Sean Yuan and Mrs. Denny Puspa Purbasari. So it is the MOU ceremony. as the official launching of the AI training program collaboration between Alibaba Cloud and Prakerja. So, and also not only from the Alibabas, but also from Mrs. Dani, that will be given the placard as the symbolization of the official launching of AI training program between Alibaba Cloud and Prakerja that hopefully could bring a better future for Indonesia, especially for the talents for being ready in the world of workforce. Can we have another round of applause for the official launching of AI training program between Alibaba Cloud and Prakerja? So this is it, just the beginning of the better future, the bright future for Indonesia's talents that we believe that Prakerja will be beneficial for both Indonesia and Alibaba as the provider of the platform. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to remind you that if you have any question, please feel free to do some networking towards our event, because I believe in the session that we will meet all the experts, all from the many and various industry that you guys could follow up and also could collaborate in the future. For example, like Alibaba Cloud and Prakerja, this is such a great opportunities for the government of Indonesia to also provide a better solution for Indonesia's talent, as it is one of our rights to have a better opportunities in our workforce. So here it is. Please make sure it all will be well documented by our documentation team. And thank you so much once again for Mrs. Deni Puspa Purbasari as the Executive Director at PMO Prakerja that has given some words, and as well as the collaboration between Alibaba Cloud and the Prakerja Indonesia. Okay, you can switch the placard or okay. Okay, please look at the camera on my count in 3, 2, 1. Give your best smile. Thank you so much once again. Boleh dong saya minta tepuk tangannya Bapak Ibu sekalian ya. Terima kasih banyak Mrs. Desi. Thank you Mr. Sean Yuan. Dan itulah tadi ya, kita sudah melihat sama-sama bagaimana official launching dari AI training program ini, yang dimana kerjasama antara Alibaba Cloud dan juga Prakerja akan bisa memberikan yang terbaik untuk Indonesia. It is my pleasure once again to inform you about the Alibaba Cloud 2024 Guidebook to AI Solutions for Indonesia, launching its first local AI guidebook from Alibaba Cloud International. And of course, we will see this video to understand better about the AI guidebook from Alibaba. exciting is the launch of this AI guidebook, ladies and gentlemen. So if you would like to have a digital copy, please fill out the survey form at the Alibaba Cloud booth outside of this area. The guidebook will be emailed to you for free, or you can scan the barcode in front of you so you can access the complete guideline of 2024 Guidebook to AI Solutions for Indonesia presented by Alibaba Cloud. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, it's easy, so simple. You can just scan the QR code provided in front of us. Just as simple as scan the QR code in front of us, or you can also fill out the survey form at the Alibaba Cloud booth outside. And once again, this guidebook is free, so you can definitely download it and access it for all the insightful knowledge, and as well as I believe all the presentation previously that has been said by our speakers are also in this guidebook. So hopefully this guidebook will help you as well in the future world of AI. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we will moving on to the next agenda, which is the next agenda we will have the breakout session. So we will be dividing the group into 3 discussion agenda in 3 separate rooms. And in this room, the first room, we will be discussing the AI for Indonesia in terms of big data and AI case studies in Indonesia. For the second room, we will have the AI for startups, and also for the third room, we will have AI for business owners. So you can definitely find something that is purposeful and also something that you'll be needed for your company and your industry. As the sitting is limited for the breakout room session for developers and business owners, please make your way to the room properly, and the doors will close once the room is full. So make sure, once again, you can find your own breakout room that is something that you needed. Once again, the first room in this room is the AI for Indonesia in terms of big data and AI study cases in Indonesia. For the second room is AI for startups, and the third room is AI for business owner. So once again, please choose wisely, because once the room is fully, you cannot enter the room after that. However, you are always welcome to return to the main forum for our next breakout topic, which is the AI for Indonesia. So once again, please feel free to ask our coordinator for the breakout room session, and you can also mobilize into your room by your choice based on your needed to your industry. Sekali lagi Bapak Ibu sekalian, dalam breakout room session ini bakal dibagi menjadi 3. Jadi silakan Bapak Ibu sekalian bisa memilih, dan sesaat lagi kita akan nanti kembali lagi ke dalam ruangan ini di dalam topik AI for Indonesia yang akan ada di ruangan ini, dan sisanya di ruangan kedua akan ada AI for startups, dan di ruangan ketiga ada AI for business owners. Silakan menghubungi para koordinator dari Alibaba. Silakan bertanya, dan nanti kita akan kembali sesaat lagi untuk AI for Indonesia. Thank you. Bapak Ibu sekalian yang akan mengikuti breakout session di ruangan ini, which is AI for Indonesia, silakan tetap berada di tempat duduk masing-masing karena kita akan memulai sesaat lagi. Tidak lama lagi kita akan segera memulai breakout room session di ruangan ini. Jadi silakan Bapak Ibu sekalian yang memilih breakout session di dalam ruangan ini untuk tetap duduk di tempat masing-masing. Terima kasih. Ladies and gentlemen, we really hope you enjoy our session. And we will now begin the first session for the breakout room in this conference room. So now, I would like to moving on to our opening remarks, and I would like to invite Mr. Egy Tanuwijaya, the Head of Solution Architect of Alibaba Cloud Indonesia, to the stage for giving his opening remarks. For Mr. Egy. Okay, Mr. Egy, the stage is yours. Please give a round of applause for Mr. Egy Tanuwijaya.
Tes. Wah. Oke, selamat sore semuanya. Masih fokus? Atau perlu main game dulu? Oke. Ya. Jadi kali ini saya akan membahas, maksudnya saya akan menginformasikan mengenai AI maturity level ya di Indonesia itu seperti apa, oke. Terus itu kalau misalnya kita lihat kalau di Indonesia kita bisa bagi menjadi 4, oke, dari Alibaba Cloud Indonesia. Jadi kita ada bilangnya itu AI novice itu jadi intinya untuk yang pemula ya, yang baru coba-coba, oke. Jadi ada AI yang beberapa developer baru coba-coba AI itu seperti apa. Terus itu kemudian masuk ke dalam AI Explorer. Oke, di sini mulai dilihat biasalah, habis coba-coba udah mulai masuk ke production kan, terus itu mulai dilihat testing, scalability-nya. Dari situ masuk ke AI Pioneer. Oke, di sini di dalam AI Pioneer nanti saya akan juga jelaskan lebih detail, mulai menggunakan beberapa AI platform yang lebih advance. Nah, terus itu baru masuk ke dalam AI Visionary-nya. AI Visionary itu artinya di sini benar-benar perusahaannya itu udah independen, udah punya plan dan roadmap ya untuk AI itu sendiri. Terus sudah itu kalau misalnya masuk ke dalam AI novice-nya itu sendiri untuk yang pemula, apa aja sih sebenarnya di tahapan yang dikerjakan tuh apa aja. Jadi beberapa perusahaan itu mereka itu masih meminta tolong untuk developer itu untuk explore, oke. Jadi di sini kalau misalnya, oh ada laser ya? Oh lasernya nggak jalan, sorry. Jalan. Oke, lasernya nggak jalan. Jadi biasanya bikin pilot project yang small dulu, oke, terus gitu biasanya manfaatin di dalam cloud platform. Cloud platform itu biasanya pakai beberapa instance ya, beberapa virtual machine. Ada yang cobain pakai GPU, ada yang enggak. Yang penting mereka build developernya untuk machine learning-nya dulu ya, beberapa machine learning, terus itu baru dikombin menjadi sebuah AI. Oke. Nah, ketika perusahaan ini lebih aware, masuk ke dalam tahapannya itu adalah AI Explorer. Oke, di mana perusahaan ini mulai memikirkan scalability ya. Jadi kalau misalnya kita lihat ada beberapa solusi mungkin yang digunakan oleh rekan-rekan, beberapa perusahaan mulai direplikasi ke perusahaan-perusahaan yang lainnya, seperti itu. Jadi dari cloud platformnya, terus itu masuk ke dalam kumpulan beberapa machine learning, dijadikan AI, habis itu mulai concern masalah, maksudnya mulai berpikir untuk masalah integrasinya, scalability-nya, dan juga replikasinya. Oke, terus dari itu kemudian untuk masuk ke tahapan berikutnya, perusahaan tersebut akan masuk ke dalam AI Pioneer. Artinya di sini mulai terbentuk dari beberapa, maksudnya terjadi kerjasama yang antara beberapa business unit dengan AI R&D team. Dan juga di sini kalau misalnya kita lihat sebelah kanan, ada governance framework, ada data management. Tadinya yang belum nggak terlalu memikirkan masalah data manajemennya seperti apa, diaksesnya seperti apa. Di dalam tahapan ini perusahaan tersebut sudah mulai memikirkan data manajemennya. Oke. Data management, data integration, dan juga platform yang digunakan mulai lebih advance. Jadi nggak cuma satu instance, diinstal Jupyter Notebook, di running algoritmanya nggak seperti itu. Nah terus itu di sini juga mulai melakukan, kita bilang involve team legal and compliance untuk membuat sebuah framework di sisi kepatuhan atau governance. Oke. Nah, di sini mulai muncul beberapa ide, udah mulai kelihatan dan biasanya di sini mulai terhubung dengan business unit untuk memberikan benefit kepada organisasi atau perusahaan tersebut. Ini untuk AI Explorer. Masuk ke tahapan yang lebih advance, ke tahapan keempat. Tahapan keempat ini apakah di Indonesia ini, beberapa perusahaan di Indonesia juga sudah masuk ke dalam tahapan ini ya. Ada beberapa financial sector industry mungkin tadi yang Bapak Ibu lihat di sini, yang duduk di depan. Nah terus itu artinya di sini executive board member itu juga udah aware ya untuk pentingnya itu untuk pentingnya AI dijalankan di dalam perusahaan tersebut. Enggak cuma ngelihat dari benefitnya juga, tapi mereka akan ngelihat overall yang akan dijalankan oleh AI tersebut, impact-nya ya. Nah, terus dari itu bersama dengan executive board member biasanya akan membentuk sebuah roadmap. Roadmap apa yang akan dibuat untuk AI di dalam perusahaan tersebut. Terus itu tentu aja business unit bekerja sama dengan AI R&D team, executive board member. Tapi yang di sini ada yang mulai berubah adalah di sisi governance-nya ya. Jadi kalau misalnya yang tadinya yang sebelumnya itu lebih ke arah framework ya, masih dibuat. Sekarang mereka udah memikirkan secara overall keseluruhan di sisi helikopter. Oke, jadi dari top down, dari data manajemennya, data integration, terus kayak gitu AI platformnya, terus kayak gitu dan juga karena udah mulai digunakan oleh banyak orang, baik internal maupun eksternal, scalability dan automation juga menjadi salah satu hal yang penting untuk AI maturity level kelas AI visionary. Oke. Nah, dari 4 stage tersebut, kemudian di sisi mana sajakah yang Alibaba Cloud bisa provide solutionnya. Jadi kalau misalnya kita lihat dua di bawah itu adalah di sisi infrastruktur ya, infrastruktur dan storage. Terus itu kemudian kita juga ada untuk di sisi analytics-nya, ada di data development, di sisi max compute, ada data works juga. Mungkin kalau misalnya Bapak Ibu yang masih ingin cari lebih tahu lebih lanjut untuk sisi big data pipeline di Alibaba Cloud seperti apa, dan di sisi analytics-nya bisa kontak ke tim kami yang ada di booth di depannya. Nah, terus dari itu kemudian masuk dari sisi analytics, mulai masuk ke sisi machine learning dan AI ya. Di sisi machine learning dan AI kita ada beberapa tools yang cukup membantu para usernya. Kita ada Pi Data Science Workshop, kita bilangnya di ESW ya. Itu mirip seperti di Jupyter Notebook. Terus itu kita juga ada Pi Designer, ini drag and drop algorithm. Jadi di sana ada beberapa algoritma mengenai machine learning, mau linear regression, terus itu dan yang lainnya, untuk classification. Terus itu masuk ke dalam model deployment ya. Jadi kalau modelnya udah jadi kan tentu aja mau diakses kan, kita bisa langsung upload secara seamless ke dalam PyEAS kita bilangnya. Nah masuk ke atasnya lagi, di sisi solutions itu mungkin dari tadi siang setelah lunch, kita selalu bahas mengenai Queen, Wanxiang, dan juga model scope ya. Kita selalu bahas di generative AI. Terus ada juga di sisi solutions yang kita kerja bareng sama ISP. Mungkin kalau misalnya bisa dilihat di sebelah kiri ada yang Zolos ya. Zolos itu lebih ke arah untuk liveness detection, dan juga deepfake ya, deepfake detection. Di sini ada yang harusnya di sini para pengguna digital bank harusnya juga udah aware ya. Kalau misalnya deepfake detection itu paling simpel, kita coba register, buka account bank, habis itu dicek apakah orang ini the real person or not. Kadang-kadang kita juga bisa generate, ya kita juga bisa lihat lah, kayak foto saya gitu kan di-upload, tiba-tiba dijadikan AI. Nah itu kita bisa, dengan menggunakan deepfake, kita bisa cek apakah itu buatan AI atau bukan. Seperti itu. Terus salah satu skenario yang paling umum juga untuk dokumen manajemen ya, solusinya ya, di sisi public sector. Nah kalau misalnya di layer, saya udah bahas dari sisi infrastructure, analytics, terus itu platformnya, kemudian solutionsnya juga udah dibahas. Ada lagi di atasnya lagi itu ekosistemnya kami ya, ekosistem Alibaba Cloud Indonesia. Oke, jadi ekosistem Alibaba Cloud Indonesia di sini langsung bersama dengan partner-partner kami. Ada 6 stage untuk dokumen AI, terus itu ada chatbot LLM juga. Di sini juga ada di depan kalau misalnya ke bootnya Blue Power ada Exquisite juga. Terus itu ada AI Radar untuk yang voice to text AI. Terus itu kita juga ada dengan Neo4j dan juga Zolos. Nah, jadi summary untuk session saya hari ini. Jadi kita bisa bagi 4 stage. Oke. Saya nggak bilang di Indonesia itu nggak ada yang AI visionary ya. Kita memiliki beberapa perusahaan yang AI visionary. Oke, untuk di Indonesia. Cuman banyak juga yang kita baru mulai, beberapa perusahaan yang baru mulai untuk melakukan coba-coba ya di AI. Dan juga udah masuk di tahapan Explorer. Tapi menurut saya karena dengan adanya PDP juga ya, perlindungan data pribadi, jadi harusnya stage dari AI Explorer ini mau nggak mau akan menjadi stage di AI Pioneer itu sendiri. Oke, kurang lebih seperti itu. Kalau misalnya ada mau berdiskusi, kita bisa diskusi di booth. Terima kasih semuanya.
Thank you so much for the opening remarks from Mr. Egy Tanuwijaya. For the next sub, we will invite Mr. Andreas Chandra as the Director of AI Innovation, Collaborative Research and Industrial Innovation in Artificial Intelligence, or CORICA, to deliver his keynote speech. Please come forward to the stage, and the stage is yours. Please give a round of applause for Mr. Andreas.
Hello. Hello. My name is Andreas Chandra, and I'm here on behalf of our president, Prof. Hamam Riza. So I'll talk about big data and AI. This year, we have the most number of total hospital visits. We also have the number of kids products sold. We also have the most number of babies products sold. One of the reason is quite funny. It's because of dragon babies. If we see 2000s, we have 300,000 dragon babies. If we see 2012, we have 900,000 dragon babies. In fact, in 2024, if we find the data from 5-year span, we couldn't find this outlier. But if we take something from 2012 until 2024, if we get this 12 to 13 years interval, we're able to get to know what's the difference within the data itself. So I'll explain about CORICA. Our president of Jokowi has thought about AI regulation and ethics for a while. We are a testament for the initiative of our presidential decree of AI national strategy. We love the number of 4 and 5. Coincidentally, 1945 was our Independence Day. 20 was our Golden Vision mission for Indonesian Golden. In fact, has this golden Indonesian where most of our productive demographic is in our productive age. We have been visited by 4 global CEOs, Satya Nadella, Tim Cook, Sam Altman, and even Elon Musk. We hope the next tech CEOs, the global CEOs, are from here. We've invited Sam Altman to Indonesia. So we've talked about AI in different countries, in the different concepts, in different use cases. What about Indonesia? So in Indonesia itself, our AI talent is actually, it's like a chicken and egg. The industry and the talent keeps on chasing one and another. Some industry could not contain some talents. Some talent doesn't have the proper profile for their industry. In fact, we also realized that some really good talents, researchers, industry players, they have been acquired overseas. They've been taken outside. They have the opportunity to work overseas. In Indonesia, we call it telur mata sapi. Telurnya ayam, tapi yang dapat nama sapi. So we realized in 2020, we want to create something, a vessel where we contain all stakeholders, academia, government, industry, and associations. We have been involved with our national strategic framework, which is 4 and 5. Our 4 focus areas involved with ethics and policies, where AI has been a lot of dichotomy. There's always has been downside in intellectual property, in also job creation and stuff. We also need in infrastructure and data. In fact, talent development is the one most priority right now. We also need some information with industrial research and innovation, where LLM has been playing in a role with our industrial research and innovation. Our 5 prioritized fields mostly involved with bureaucratic reform, health services, education and research, food security, mobility, and smart cities. Coincidentally, Indonesia has also granted our new capital city, which is IKN. And one of our director in Korika was the director of AI in IKN. So we have been branching from Quad Helix, which involve 4 stakeholders. And we thought that we need to be shifted from government-driven into Quad Helix-driven. We need to be more agile. We need to be market-driven. We need strong synergy with government. We need to understand perspective from academia. We need perspective from industry. We also need perspective from association, but we need support from the government. So we have been discussing about Korika, AI, national strategic, but what are the roadmaps? What are we looking for? Are we here for the Indonesian vision? Are we just doing something, the roadmap until 2045? We want something more than 2045. And one of the forefront in technology is definitely with AI. Alibaba has expanded the growth of Tomorrow Coffee and also the growth of Kenangan Coffee. They've been propelling towards Garuda, Indonesia, where the logistic, the simulation traveling has been in need of simulation and technology. And I think Alibaba has been a really good players in both SOC and SLA. So we've discussed with vision and mission, and we also wanted to invite the people to learn more about AI. It doesn't have to be really focused on AI. It's just about how have you been using AI and any criticism with AI. So we look forward to more criticism. We look forward to more adaptation and stuff. And we hope that we'll be Indonesian golden, not just 2045. We'll try to be more than 2045. That's all from me. Thank you so much. Thank you, Alibaba.
Thank you, Mr. Andreas Chandra, as Director of AI Innovation, Collaborative Research and Industrial Innovation in Korika. So next, we will moving on to our next presentation, which will be presented by Miss Cecilia Astrid Maharani as AVP of Data Mekari. She will be presenting Advancing Big Data and AI in Indonesia, Harnessing AI to Elevate User Experiences. Please welcome Miss Cecilia Astrid Maharani.
Hi everyone, so I'm Astrid from Mekari, handling data and AI currently in Mekari. And today I'm gonna share gimana sih caranya kita sebagai companies or businesses harnessing AI to actually elevate customer experience. So let's step back a bit before AI. Let's talk a bit about digital transformation. So based on the research that is conducted by Mekari, we found that the adoption of digital solution in core business operations is actually increasing the productivity. So there are 95% of medium to large businesses in Jabodetabek, Bandung and Surabaya that has actually adopted at least one of the digital solutions in their business. And out of all of these companies, they actually have a revenue growth of 1.4 times compared to all the businesses that have not yet adopted digital solutions. And so what we actually do, Mekari, here, so we are actually a software as a service company in which we are driving the growth of businesses in Indonesia. We have multiple products ranging from HRIS, accounting softwares, taxes, and all those stuff. We have 35,000 businesses, more than 35,000 businesses using our solutions, and also more than 1 million users in our user base. So for the past few months, we've been developing AI-based solutions in our products. We are embedding AI-based solutions to actually help our customers enhancing their productivity and everything to drive their revenue growth as well. So let's see why we are doing this. So currently we are in an AI revolution, right? And there are actually 4 waves of AI revolution. The first wave is about predictive, in which in this wave we were actually talking about how to optimize, we are talking about machine learning model, we are talking about how to increase revenue, we are talking about how to do forecasting. And we are way past that wave. Now we go into the second wave in which we are talking about generative, in which we are talking about generating AI-based images or like creating new content basically based on the generative AI. And currently, this wave is actually emerging and just the beginning of like the second wave. And after the second wave, we will actually go into an autonomous and agents wave, in which we're talking about chatbot AI, FAQ AI agent, and so on and so forth. And the last one is actually the most scary technology, in which it's an artificial general intelligence. So this is, we are already talking about when robot already matches and surpass human capabilities. So it's very interesting. Around like June, there is this AI conference as well in Singapore. One of the robots is actually become one of the keynote speaker in the session. So it was kind of like very interesting to see, and still a lot of improvements needs to be done, but we are already entering that wave as well. But what about the AI adoption? We know that the revolution is there, we are on the second to third waves, but how is the AI adoption globally? Like us as users, how is the adoption? So if we categorize the AI adoption, we actually have 5 levels of adoptions. based on the exposure and the value that each of the user actually experience. So the first one is no exposure, in which, yeah, there are users that has no exposure and of course experiencing no value at all from AI. And the second one is have tried at least once for this AI. And then also the third one, regularly used outside work, maybe just for fun, maybe just to try something new. Or the fourth one is actually those users who already regularly use for work. And the last one is to regularly use for both work and outside work. And the ones that can actually experience the value of AI is actually the stage 4 and 5. So in the stage 4 and 5, they can already feel that AI brings value to them. And across the Asia Pacific, 22% of the respondents actually has realized the importance and value of AI, meaning 22% is already at stage 4 and 5. And what about the trend? Like, what are this? How are these AI things are being adopted mostly? So actually, 45% of the respondents use AI most regularly in customer experience functions. It's very interesting, in which they separate the functions into 3 different functions: marketing and sales, and service operations. In which here we are talking about customer support and customer service and stuff. And 32% of the marketing and sales use case in here, we are actually talking about personalized marketing. So we can actually use generative AI, we can use all of the LLM to actually do personalized marketing. And for the customer service and service operations, actually 37% is talking about chatbot for customer service. Of course, maybe you guys often hear about this, and it's actually one of the most regular usage in generative AI. But what about Indonesia? Are we actually adopting AI the way we should be? So based on the PwC survey, we see that actually Indonesian companies are lagging behind in the adoption of generative AI. So there's still many opportunities out there since we are actually lagging behind. Because 53% of the CEOs in the survey actually reported that they have not been implemented generative AI in their businesses, compared to only 41% in Asia Pacific. So it's a difference of like 12%. But actually why? What Indonesia business leaders think about generative AI adoption? So apparently, 73%, which is a huge number, said that generative AI will increase cybersecurity risk. And 32% also think that it will spread misinformation. So the risk is there. The risk, we cannot like, we cannot like hide from the risk. But how do we actually have the solution in which to balance the risk and the impact as well? So fortunately, 56% of the respondents in this survey in Indonesia actually expects to enhance customer service quality in the upcoming year with AI. Again, customer service here. So maybe what we see from this research is that customer service is kind of like #1 use cases in which the companies should use and should harness AI. But what are the challenges that we face, or most of the companies face, in adopting or harnessing AI? So first one is that about lack of expertise and skill. We know that the technology is growing so fast. There's gonna be like new model coming out like every week, or like new framework coming out every 2 weeks. And we need to invest, companies need to invest in training the talents with relevant skills. Because this is #1 challenges that most businesses also face. The second one is that data quality and availability, in which as a prerequisite to also enhance or use AI, we also need good data quality, because with poor data quality, we cannot utilize AI to the fullest. That's why we have to ensure our data quality and management. The last one is that lack of clear AI strategy. So here we will talk about this later, but we can choose our strategy, whether we want to build, or we want to integrate, or we want to partner. And we will talk about this more in the next slides, but every company needs to have like a clear AI strategy. So what are the opportunities? Why every company needs an AI strategy? So apparently, 62% of customers believe that companies or businesses need to foresee their needs, involving speed, personalization, and convenience. Here's like 3 different use cases for marketing, support, operations fields. Let's see, from marketing and sales, we have like a conversational sales assistant in which it can increase time to value and also conversion rate. The second one is in support, like chatbot AI, sentiment analysis. It will also increase the customer satisfaction as well as the resolution rate. And the last one is operation. There's also this use cases involving financial planning recommendations in which will increase our cost efficiency as well as optimization rate. But how should we implement the AI strategy? So here is like 3 different strategies or approaches that is available out there. And it ranges from the longest time to value, the highest risk and highly customized. And the last one is the quickest time to value, low risk and not customized. So the first one is the build. So if we build our own solution from scratch, training our own LLM, do fine-tuning by our own, having to deploy our own model, stuff like that, it will take the longest time to value with the highest risk, but it's highly customized, in which we can have like our own model up to us, all customization. The second one is that if we are not sure to build it our own, or we don't have that expertise and skill to build our LLM from scratch, we could also integrate with proprietary LLM. We just do the data consolidation. It's so far in the middle, in which it's easier than building our own LLM, but it's more difficult than do partnering. And which brings us to the last option is that partnering with out-of-the-box AI-based SaaS applications. Here we see that with partnering, it's also the quickest time to value, lower risk, but we cannot do customization at all from our end. Since the model is there, already embedded in the solutions and the applications, we just do partnering. But what if we want to build our own and integrate? What sorts of like architecture, best practice architecture that's out there? So maybe here's the 4 most common use of like if we want to build our own solutions, whether we want to integrate or we want to build our own. So usually we start with proprietary LLM or open LLM, and then we do some rack, if you guys already heard of it, embeddings, fine-tuning, and then we need a layer of prompt engineering on top of that. And at the end, after we can reduce the hallucination using prompt engineering, stuff like that, we can do optimization to actually suit the business needs. So this is one of the use cases in Macquarie. We have utilized AI solutions in which we create Journal Irene. So Irene is like the name of our AI solutions. We generalize the name, so it's Irene. So basically in Journal, our accounting software, we utilize AI to actually analyze complex financial reports and also identifying business trends. And our user can also be offered tailored recommendations to actually inspire new financial planning ideas. So the user will not have to analyze their own financial reports. They can just ask and type like what is the insights, what is the recommendations, stuff like that. Here's like the example of the UI that we offer to our customers as well. The second one is that we have Talent Iron, in which this is like our HRIS solution. So here we create like product in which like it can generate key insights and data-driven recommendations just by typing and asking. So let's see the example here. If we want to see the monthly total of employee resignation from each organization over the past 6 months, and in maybe a couple of seconds, it will give you all the data with also the graph and the charts, and also the summary and recommendations. So we're able to actually develop this and offering these solutions to our customers as well, in which this also enhances the customer experience journey. And the last one is that we have chatbot AI as well in our one of our products, in which we actually creating a platformized and personalized chatbot AI. So this is not actually just chatbot AI. The user can actually set their chatbot tone, can set their knowledge base, can upload their knowledge base, and this product is actually boosting the agent productivity and also quality via conversation sentiment analysis. So the generative AI field is actually still emerging, and we are only in the beginning of it. And I'm going to close this session with a quote by Mark Zuckerberg. So he said that generative AI is the key to solving some of the world's biggest problems, such as climate change, poverty, and disease. It has the potential to make the world a better place for everyone. So I hope that we as businesses can also harness AI, since this is just the beginning and there are still very big opportunities out there in all of the things and in all of the fields as well. So yeah, thank you. I'm Cecilia Astrid from Macari.
Thank you so much, Ms. Cecil, for the presentation. Now we will be moving on to our second speaker, which is Mr. Sujukumar Kumaran, Director of Industry Solution Architecture for Data and AI ML Alibaba Cloud Intelligence, who will be discussing from data silos to AI insights, building your big data foundation with Alibaba Cloud. Please welcome Mr. Sujukumar Kumaran.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, Bu Astrid, for the insights. It's a lot of things are there. Pretty much from a business angle, the way which she puts the strategized the slides are very interesting, because that is exactly what AI is looking forward, right? See the strategies which you make. If you listen to her, the second last slides there, what kind of architecture you propose for the AI journey is very, very important. So my session here is more into what Alibaba Cloud offers you to harness that journey. So I'm talking more about a fundamental infrastructure required to build the journey, and give you an insights about all our Alibaba Cloud solution in a perspective. And after my session, there's an important session coming in, don't go. My colleague Bowen will go through with the Model Studio internal details. I might have heard about Model Studio from the keynote speakers earlier. That's an end-to-end AI Gen AI solution. We recently released it. So please stay back for the session later. So I have a 3-point agenda today. Number 1, bit about data and AI transformation journey, which I'm sure you guys are very, very familiar with. And second one, what are the building blocks which Alibaba provides in total, right? Not only generative AI, in AI as a whole, including generative AI. And then I just put together for a reference architecture just for visualization. I think this pretty much it is, right? From business standpoint, there are 3 things, right? One is make sure that the data is available. I think everybody here, especially Pa Norman from Dana, he talked about a lot of things there, right? So democratizing the data, that's very, very important. There are a lot of architecture around it. You can have a consolidated data warehouses. You can have virtualized data mesh architecture. A lot of things are there. The point is, the data has to be available with the right stakeholders, the right permission, the right security, and all of this. And number two, right? What is important? Why we are looking at the data? We need to generate insights out of the data. It could be in any form, right? The tools you use, it's just a means to get inside, generate the insights out of it. And the third thing, which Bu Astrid mentioned earlier, how do you make use of the insights to take the decision, right? That's most important. That is where AI is going to play a key role there. So this is, very easy to say all of this. This is a transformation journey. A lot of ways to achieve it, right? But the point is, end of the day, you realize business value out of the technology and tools you're using. That's important, right? Now, this most of the use cases probably you're well familiar with. I just put some of these things in this bucket list. What could be democratizing data, as I said. I don't want to repeat that because pretty much a data mart or data warehouse, you could do the BI reporting, you have the self-service analytics, all of this part of it. And then probably you have a lot of insights there. You take the right decision based on it. Just illustration, don't think about those use cases are with respect to context, right? But end of the day, from the business standpoint, you really want to do that with respect to your business. It could be, the use case could be anything else, right? And then, if you look at AI-driven business, in many ways, right? Maybe you could look at from a customer experience standpoint because a lot of the speakers here, they really emphasized on this part, right? So end of the day, the most important is how do you give the service to your customers in a better way, right? And then risk mitigation, of course, that's very, very important. It could be your operational risk, it could be counterparty risk, it could be liquidity risk. Irrespective of the business you do, a lot of risks are there. And then operational efficiency. You could see that I put this into multiple buckets over there. Many of them you could relate. If you look at the contact center to conversational AI, it could be chatbot, it could be customer experience, it could be many things, right? And then, onboarding, then customer behavior analytics, fraud risk modeling, and optimization modeling. All of these are very, very important because when you think about a business strategy, you're not thinking only about toolings, right? You think about how your business are strategizing through an AI-driven modeling, right? That's very important. The solutions are coming later, right? So if you look at Alibaba Cloud as a whole, we provide lots of building blocks to support the AI journey, right? It's not only, a certain platform. We have so many things around it. If you look at the customer experience side, so I'm not reading all of those. If you look at, we have, you can see that there is a booth for our Zolos, you might have heard about it. You might have seen that. Then a lot of components there. In each of this, on the right side, we have the fundamental building blocks for your data and AI tooling. So, in a nutshell, we do have end-to-end tooling, services, platform to support this AI journey, right? This again, it's a bit complicated, but if I represent all of your products and solutions on one screen, looks like this, right? On the bottom right, if you remember Don Liang keynote speech, he more emphasized on model as service, but here it's more towards data and AI services together, right? On bottom layer, we have multiple engine services, right? And then we have various tooling for your data transformation, various tooling for your machine learning and deep learning services. We have our Model Studio for Gen AI platform. And then on top of that, if you want to create your RAG architecture, which everybody is talking about, we have various vector databases are there. We have OLAP databases are there. And then we have various APIs forms. That's very important because how do you get the insights to reach to your customer as an API, a data as an API, data as service. At the same time, how do you serve your model as an API as well? We have multiple inference platform, right? And then that helps you there. Then on top of that, we have various SaaS services with respect to your business. It's up to your call whether you want to use our service or not. But if you see that the entire portfolio for data and AI, it looks like this. The most important is not remembering the names over here, the various structure we support, the engine, bottom layer, the past layer, various data services we support, various tooling we support, that's most important. I mean, this is typical native data diagram. If you are familiar with Alibaba Cloud, it's very fundamental thing. We have, especially if you have seen that many of the customers in Indonesia, not only Indonesia, Southeast Asia, they are on their transformation journey with data and AI. And nowadays we see the trend is they're all moving towards real-time analytics. That means if something happens with their front-end tooling, like some action performed, at the same time that's going to reflect back and derives insights, right? That's most important. So we have various support for those things. We support message streams. We support real-time streaming analytics and all of those, right? Again, if I put our AI ecosystem in one frame, this is something like this. So we have the bottom layer, which you might have seen some of the similar picture with the keynote speakers. The bottom layer, which is the fundamental computing. If you ask what is AI is most important, the only one answer is that computing power, right? So we have a very sophisticated GPU structure, infrastructure platform that's behind the scene we call Pile Engine. So everything on top of that, all the services are built on the GPU cluster, right? And then past services we have platform for AI, which is a traditional platform, which is ML and DLL platform. And then Model Studio is the one which we introduced later, which is specifically for generative AI. And then we have various vector databases. And the model as service layer, we have various interfaces as well. And we also have a SaaS solution, which is called OpenSearch, which you could use, if you remember the previous speaker's diagram, if you want to simply use a SaaS service, probably look at there. Again, so we will have a session coming in after this to detail around Model Studio later, right? So this again, that's going to be my second last slide. So if Alibaba Cloud ecosystem, if you're really putting into an architecture format, right? So right from the left, they ingest the data towards the data processing, and on the right end, which is consumers, right? These are the building blocks we support. Again, it's not important to remember the names. The most importantly, one of the keynote speakers said earlier, how many cloud services provide their own LLM models in the market right now? So Alibaba Cloud has an important significance there. So what is the importance of that? Importance of that is we are delivering our LLM models to the open market as well as proprietary, we keep it inside. We have a lot of flexibility and robust architecture to help you, better than an open source or SaaS model platform, right? So maybe let's my takeaway points. Point number one, Alibaba Cloud, probably the one-stop platform for all your requirements to scale. All of this tooling we created to scale up your AI requirements, and then readily available AI foundation model, because we talked about a lot of things, our QN model, which is a proprietary models. So we have all these models available within our platform. And then industry-focused, fully managed, ready-to-use services. You might have seen some of those components which I listed earlier. So we have many components which we created for industry-driven transformations. So as a summary, again, when you look at Alibaba Cloud from an AI journey, it's been started for a decade. So we are moving towards a new era of generative AI with a major focus on Model Studio and platform for AI services. Thank you for listening to me. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the presentation. So in the next session, we will still have 2 more sessions towards our speakers. So the next presentation, Unleashing an AI Development Efficiency, a deep dive into Alibaba Cloud AI product landscape. So in this speaker session, we will have Tong Yi, the W co-pilot, and Ling Jun by Bowen Wei, Director of AI Solution Architect of Alibaba Cloud International. So please come up to the stage, Mr. Bowen Wei.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. So I'm here to sharing some new technology that Alibaba Cloud can help our customer or our client to boosting their Gen AI product or their Gen AI solution landing. So first is a very complex architecture diagram. So for landing your Gen AI solutions or your business scenarios, it's not only we providing a model or just downloading a model from Hugging Face and solving everything. So for Alibaba Cloud, we are not only supporting your computation resources. You can, in the bottom layer, we have different computation resources for both helping you to preparing your data, transforming your data, and also helping you to training your models and serving your models as well. And on top of that, we are providing a resource scheduling system that can scheduling your task on different computation resources. And we're also providing a lot of platforms helping you to train your model, serving your models like a platform of AI. And before you train your model, you need to clean your data, doing your data transformation. Also, like if you're landing your Gen AI program, you're gonna use like RAG system. So you will have to have a big data system to indexing your data as well. So we're providing like EMR, such kind of things to help you to do your indexing. Also, there are very hot topic recently like the vector DB. So why you need a vector DB? Because in your RAG system or your traditional searching system, you will need to embedding your data as a series of characters, then store it to a storage. Then after retrieval your data from storage, and you will have a high performance vector DB. So we're also providing a lot of different vector DB on cloud. On top of the platform layer, we're also providing some model as a service platform. So like the previous keynote, we're providing Model Studio. And besides the Model Studio, which we are hosting the platform, we're also supporting user to do their own Model Studio service, as they can set up a Luncheon or Llama Index on Alibaba Cloud as well. And most important on the top, we will have providing some security and content security services and protect your business scenarios landing under the regulation and the secure way. Okay, so why are we providing a lot of things to helping our customers? Because we are saying that the best practice to enterprise to use the Gen AI, actually they can separate in three paradigms. So first, it's just calling the API, but it can only solve very simple scenarios like just a talking chatbot. So, but there's also other two paradigms like we'll need to set up a complex system like RAG systems as well. And for most advanced users, you will need to actually fine-tuning their models based on their business scenarios. So that's why we were providing such complex system to supporting users to landing their actual AI scenarios on Alibaba Cloud. And with the large language model, or the large model appeared like 2 years ago. So the AI development life cycle is actually changed from the traditional way. So like traditionally, that the deep learning algorithms, they're developing their models from the very beginning, from the data preparation, and also they will need to clean the data, transform the data, and develop the algorithms and train the model, and then verify the model whether it's suitable for their data set, and then deploy the model on business scenarios. But after the large language model was invented or landing in our real world, then it was changed. So the business, actually business algorithms is a new role that they can just directly grab a model from the Hugging Face or model scope we're hosting, the community, and they directly using their data to fine-tune or directly deploy the model and using their business scenarios. So we're providing several tools to helping user to quickly select the model which can fit their business scenarios, verify the model on their business scenarios, and set up the end-to-end solutions. Okay, so this is a quick start product, which we're providing hundreds of models on this platform, and you can quickly verify each model or quickly verify multiple models together with your own data. And also you can one-click deploy this model as a service. Then you can try out whether this model is suitable for your business scenarios or not, and do not need to download each model from Hugging Face and read the manual, how to set up a model on the GPUs and how many resources is needed. So everything is one click on this platform. And together with this quick start, we're also providing the end-to-end best practice, how you fine-tuning this model, how you deploy this model in the RAG systems as well. And to supporting your business as a business to steady and stable and scalable, we're also providing the model inference services with accelerator on that. So this is a EAS. We actually upgrade this component recently, and we're not only supporting the online inference like the before, but we're also providing the near real-time synchronized inference, also the batching inference in this platform as well. And we also noticed that in this GenAI, actually the incoming call of the API was not steady, so it has the peak time and off-peak time. We're providing like spot instance and auto-scaling capabilities on the platform. That based on your function call, API call, we can scaling up and down of the instance and keep your resource most efficient to use. And besides all these platform capabilities, we're also providing a very important accelerator engine, which is systematical optimization on deep learning. So how you efficiently use your hardware, like you purchase a GPU card from NVIDIA, and you download an open source model, hosting the model. It's not really most efficient way to like running the models on your GPUs. When you detailed looking into the timeline of their running models, you will notice that there are always some gaps between different CUDA calls underneath. So what we're doing a general compile level, and we're providing both infrastructure like we transform the PyTorch or TensorFlow as a lower level compiling languages, and we're running more efficiently on different devices. We're not only supporting the NVIDIA devices, we're also supporting other brand devices as well. We centralize all the compile representation as a Triton level, and we can supporting different hardwares underneath our platform. So we also have some benchmark compare with the open source engines, like in training, we have a Torch Accelerator. We are like 3 times in training efficiency, so you can directly compare your training on platform and your traditional open source training as well. And on large language model inference, we always see and that customers was talking about it's so expensive when you purchase a A100 card or H100 card to hosting your model. And we're also providing an engine that is compared to VRM, which is a popular open source engine for large language model. We have like 45 to open source and 50% up to versus VRM as well. And it will save a lot of computation resource on cloud as well. Lastly, when you landing your actually your large language model, you will need like using a rack system. So on cloud, we actually modularized the whole rack system. It's not like when you use Llama Index, it's just like you using like API, Python APIs. But it will actually, we have a fun grade UI that's helping user to modularize each steps. We separate the whole rack system as 7 steps. So from the data ingestion to the end of tracing, each steps user can set up their rack in a fine-grained UI, and it can deploy it in the ES quickly. And after the user on this platform to configure their and tracing and fine-tuning their whole rack system, they can one-click convert this into production, and their business scenarios can directly call this API and using RAG to enable their Gen AI applications landing. So that's all for my sharing. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, Mr. Bowen Wei, for the presentation. And now, moving on to the next session, we will have the fireside chat, in-depth exploration of Alibaba Cloud 2024 Guidebook to AI Solutions for Indonesia. That previously we have seen that AI Guidebook can be accessed freely throughout our QR code link. But next discussion will be moderated and will be about sideways talking with Mr. Iqbal Arya Kurniawan as Chief in Editor Tech in Asia ID and Mr. Rocky Liu as Regional Solution Director, Principal Solution Architect at Alibaba Cloud. In-depth exploration of Alibaba Cloud 2024 Guidebook to AI Solutions for Indonesia. Please welcome and come up to the stage Mr. Iqbal Arya Kurniawan and Mr. Rocky Liu.
Test. Okay. Yes. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. Selamat sore. Okay. I hope you are as excited as I am to talk about AI in this afternoon. I think we are the last session in this breakout session, but I hope you are still we have still your attention to talk about more AI especially Indonesia. So I'm Iqbal. I'm the editor-in-chief at Tech in Asia Indonesia, and today we have Rocky. He is the Regional Solutions Architect Director at Alibaba Cloud, and we are going to talk about the AI solutions for Indonesia. So to kick off our session, maybe Rocky, can you tell us what does a Regional Solution Architect Director mean?
Yeah, before I do an introduction, thanks for the audience here, and thanks for the audience online. You were still at last with us. Thank you so much. Actually, to answer your question, the Regional Solution Architect Director, actually I am leading the Solution Architect team in Indonesia, Japan, Australia, and New Zealand. We're utilize our Alibaba Cloud's industry experience solutions to help the client accelerate the digital transformation journey. Now, I rather to see it's not digital transformation, it's an intelligent business transformation in the AI area.
Yeah, that sounds like an exciting job for me. Okay, let's start with the first questions. Talking about AI, it is not actually a brand new thing, right? we have heard, still remember like 5 to 10 years ago, we already heard technical terms like machine learning, neural engine, and so on. But actually, like back then, it was as if almost nobody pay attention to it. But everything is different now, right? Everybody talks about AI, and it is like some kind of buzzwords lately, right? So what changed? Why did it become such a hot topic in AI compared to back then?
Yeah, actually, this is quite a good question. Just like you said, AI is not a new technology. We know the machine learning algorithm maybe be in the some of the papers already be published for over 60 years, right? So we have machine learning, we have deep learning. I think the biggest change is about generative AI. It's still a direction of AI technology, but it makes AI become a hot topic today. What is changed? Let's imagine several years ago how we do AI projects. Actually, we will have a data engineer to make the data clean, provide a high quality data. We will have data scientists to make the algorithm. We'll have business analysis to analyze the business, what kind of data insight we need. And we will have the infra engineer. So let's think about the whole team. A lot of people coming to create AI projects, machine learning projects. But the thing is, change is if you utilize a large language model. Let's think what changed. It's extremely simplified the paradigm of programming. You just simplify it to become input and output, right? The paradigm changed. It brings a lot of opportunities. It allows that the business not that big. They can directly just input and get the output. Maybe for individuals, they have idea. They want to create their AI applications, make it that possible. Especially utilize open source large language model. Like Alibaba Cloud, we have Q1, right? So this changed makes things easier, but it brings another side, right? So sometimes the large language model is not like, from my point of view, it's not like a magic box. You ask, they always give you the right answer. So I believe you have this kind of experiences. Maybe a lot of people, they have the same feeling. If we ask the Q1 or a Queen or ChatGPT, this kind of large language model, that not always get the answer satisfied. If you ask not correctly, you will get very high level answers, and also you will get you will input more and get answers, and it also have some limitations. For example, pre-trained model always have a deadline. For example, it's training by the end of 2023, but you search information, ask a query this year, it cannot answer you, right? So I think most exciting things, just like your question, is it simplified the business and individuals to create their own AI applications.
I see. Okay, so it's basically because the emergence of generative AI has already lowered the barrier for people to access the AI and to use the AI, but it's not like everything's perfect, right? Yes. There are still some limitations and there are still constraints that we need to aware of before we decide to implement AI fully in our business process. Okay, so
it's good. Can I elaborate more? Actually, this is quite important. Is that because everybody is talking the buzzword about AI today, large language model, but a lot of people ignore the importance of data engineering. Actually, come back to the topic we said. If you want to get the language model give you a more precise answers, your satisfied answers. Today, maybe you will leverage the technology like RAG, right? Retrieval, augmentation, generation. Actually, it's not that complicated, like the name, right? Actually, it's just you use a vector database to create a search engine, and also use your own data to do a search first and give the result to the language model to give you some of more precise answer, because you already do the relevant relative search first, and then you put it at a prompt to the large language model. But the thing is that you should be very, very focused on build the data foundations. Something is like my real experiences when we help the client to doing the RAG projects, doing consulting or POC. The thing is that their data are not prepared. They even don't have a data discovery mechanism. They cannot find where they store the data. Their data silos, they don't have a very systematic way to handling with the data. If then you want to do the RAG, you don't have high quality data to support. So that's why you always cannot get the satisfied answer. This is quite important. I believe in future, the large language model have a large token support. You can get, in one time you can feed more of context to large language model. But I do believe the RAG and the data foundation is still very important. Because you need a good performance for large language model. If one time you feed for too much of information, the model performance is low. Still need data engineering. So I just want to highlight this. Thank you.
I see. Yeah, people often think that AI is the solution for their problems. Like you said, it's not a magic box, right? You have to still consider many things before implementing AI. So based on your explanation, what is the right mindset for the companies or any other parties that want to implement AI in their work processes? What are they have to be aware of and things to consider, and definitely not to overlook any things before they are implementing AI?
Yep. Let me think about that. It's just a personal idea. Maybe it have some people don't agree of this, but from my point of view, actually today's artificial intelligence is far away from the AGI, right? It's not that you very intelligent. It have a lot of, it can make up some answers to you, right? It have a lot of limitations. I think the biggest advantage of AI today, large language model, generative AI, this technology today, is to do automation. Why I see like this? It cannot, from my point of view, it cannot directly to replace a role in your company, right? It cannot directly replace somebody. So what's the best scenario from my point of view is it's better to split the role of tasks to see what kind of things can be automated, what kind of things the large language model can help you to improve the productivity. So the thing is that don't treat this a buzzword, then use the magic box to input and output. It's quite dangerous. I think the thing is you need to know, okay, maybe some of the data engineering work can help you to implement it automation already. Maybe some of the things can leverage of generate AI to help you to do the automation. Some of work you need to do RAG, prompt engineering, first to help you to do the automation. Basically, I suggest the business, especially not that big, right? You don't have too much money to train your large language model from scratch, or even fine tuning, you don't have that cost. So you have to analyze your business journey, to see your different roles, what they're doing, and split the tasks to highlight which kind of tasks can be utilize a large language model to do the automation. I think this is a more pragmatic view.
I see. So yeah, you need to analyze your business first and then like separate which one can be automated and which one can still need to human supervision and so on. Okay, I have a question like, I have talked with various business owners before in Indonesia. They are still like uncertain when they should implement AI in their business processes. Some think that their business scale is not big enough, or some also say that their business are not complex enough to determine that using AI is important. So from your perspective or your point of view, when is the right timing for business owners or like companies to start thinking of implementing AI in their business process? Because it's not something, this is not a question of not using or using, right? This is a question of when they are going to implement, right? So from your opinion, when is the right time to start thinking of implementing AI in the business?
Yeah, quite good question. So if you ask when, I will say now. So why I see like this? Because it's always right for you to think about how can I leverage the generative AI. When we mention AI technology, it's too big. Let's make it small. It's always good for you to think about, can I leverage generative AI, large language model, to help me to do some, just like I introduced. So to automate some of a process. It's already right at the very beginning. You should think, because the tools, large language model, is already here. Open source, we have Q1, Llama, a lot of different large language models. It's always right. The thing is how you're going to use it. When is now, but how is I have a case to share to you. Real case is that we know actually for the large language model be just at the very beginning, just become a buzzword. A lot of business scenario actually comes from customer services, because people always think this kind of work can be replaced by the AI. But the thing is, when you just directly let a large language model give your direct customer the generate the response to them, then it will have disasters. So the thing is that maybe human and large language model cooperate together. You don't steal that point of view. You need to do some data engineering work and also face to your internally first, and then come to your direct customers. I think build a safe layer is quite important. I shared you that previously, if the voice call center, it's hard to do the analysis about what is the top problems from customers, right? But when you have voice to text technology, the accuracy is very good. Then you have a capability to analysis that, okay, what is customers are most facing, what kind of difficulties, problems, who is handling this, what's the performance, you can get all these things. But this is a good side. But if you want large language model directly respond to your customers, you need to do a lot of work, not just quite simple. So I think if considering is now, if how you do that, you need to do more work, engineering work around that.
I see, yeah. As you said, the AI is a very broad subject, and there's things that we need to understand and develop further, and it's very exciting. So we still have several minutes before our session ends. I want to ask you this question. What do you think about the AI ecosystem in Indonesia at the moment? Well, how do you see it will evolve in the future, and what will we have in the future in terms of AI development, AI implementation, and so on?
Yeah, I can share some of data. Actually, I did my homework before I joined this conversation. So I watch the Statista data actually shared that about the AI market for end of this year is 2.4 billion US dollars. This AI is a more generic AI, include machine learning, everything.
In Indonesia, right?
In Indonesia.
Okay.
In Indonesia market. So if that to 2030, it will become 10.8 billion US dollars of our market. For generative AI last year is around 116 million US dollars. For this year, it will be over $200 million US
Are you
dollars.
agree with that estimate, like $10 billion plus in 2030?
So that means AI technology to 2030, it will 10 times than now. So if we trust this kind of data, that means everybody have, because they use their way to get this result. If a 10 times larger of this market, you do have a lot of opportunities. So for the ecosystem, being a cloud provider, Alibaba Cloud, we're, just like I shared to the media this morning, we will keep to introduce affordable computing power and also bring the AI platforms to lower the learning curve and engineering barriers to deliver the AI development, the AI applications. But for the top application layer, we are open to definitely we need the help from the local ISVs partners to help us to explore the business scenarios. I do believe they are better than us. They are knowing the industry, they are knowing the clients, they are knowing their real demand. Actually, that's why we will build. That's why we share that Alibaba Cloud want to be the most open cloud. We will build the ecosystem to support our ISVs, local partners, to doing business on top of Alibaba Cloud. And also, it's like they will also leverage us to let us know the future's direction. What is a business happen in Indonesia? What is a client here? The situations. I think this is basically what I saw.
I see. Yeah, it's very exciting prospect of AI in Indonesia, and many people are trying to implement it in their own businesses. Okay, one last question before we end the session. Do you have any practical tips for our audience who want to implement AI in their business? What is the first tip that you can give to them before they are actually trying to implement AI?
So I cannot give the how to say. I'm scared to see you should do something. You should do something. I don't have this qualification. So I have 18 years industry experiences. So being a experienced developer in the technologies, I do suggest the businesses and companies to review your data, your data foundations first, and always keep a mindset that I can utilize or leverage the large language model at the first place. Then you can think at a both way. For example, make your data easy to access, break the data silo, use a data engineering platforms or technologies to discover the data inside. Don't try to use a large language model to find the data inside. Yeah, and build a really good foundation. And another way to study what the generative AI's limitation. This is quite important. This is not the magic box. Everything can answer you something. It have limitations. And then select a pragmatic way to build your AI applications and your AI projects.
I see. Before we start, before you're saying that before we set an ambitious goals, we should do our homework first, like tidying up our data sets and understanding the limitation first.
Yeah, yeah. Let's see. So this is a suggestion, but depend on your business expert for your own business. I think, yeah, it's still open for discussion.
Okay, yeah. Given our short time here, I believe that many of our audience still have some questions in their mind. So if we want to reach you out to discuss further, how can we reach you?
Oh, okay. I think you can just use a LinkedIn to search Rocky, Liu, and Alibaba Cloud, and then you can leave a message to me. I'm always open to discuss with you, and quite happy to share my experiences and also the Alibaba Cloud's ecosystems, products, AI capabilities to you.
I see. Okay, thank you very much, Rocky. Given the short time, I think this is the end of our session. Thank you for sharing your insights, and I hope they are helpful for our audience to understand AI further. And if you want to ask questions to Rocky, feel free to reach out to him after the session and ask him directly. And I guess that's the end of my session. Thank you for being an amazing audience, and enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Rocky.
Thank you so much, Mr. Iqbal Arya Kurniawan, and as well as Mr. Rocky Liu for the discussion. So that fireside chat concludes the end and the remarks of our breakout session in this first room AI for Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, today's succinct yet insightful conference has come to an end. Fear food is served outside in the foyer. Please help yourself to some refreshment and coffee break before you head back home. And don't forget to visit the booths and fill out the survey form for limited souvenirs and obtain our AI guidebook. And if you have any question, feel free to reach out our panelists, our speakers, as well as our organizer from Alibaba Cloud Indonesia, and reach out our staff on the ground. It was a pleasure to meeting you and being your host for today's event. I am Alisa Natalie. Thank you so much for your participation. Have a great day. Let's unveil and build the future together. See you on the next event. Thank you.